Test, test. That's why I check it every time. Let's go. Test, test, test. Let me just get in real quick. Make sure everything loads. Good. All right. Looking good, looking good. Cool. All right. So, boys, how y'all doing, man? Hopefully excited to watch some awesome racing today. Looks like we're in a pretty high split. Strength of field's 38-79. Ruh-roh. Which is funny. I don't know what our IRs are, but I think we're all pretty low. Chad Hill driving. How am I supposed to distract you and create content? Exactly, you're not supposed to. Yeah, I was debating that. It's an old scene source. It's an old source. I just updated with the current times. Because normally I do that in these special events. I'm always afraid I'm gonna like look up at chat and then screw up for my whole team, so I don't want to do that. But I don't know. These days I'm probably pretty okay. Not worried about it, to be honest. So doing good. Working along today and get some green paper. Attaboy. Love it. That's awesome. Ooh, I got fun news. Speaking of youngins. My oldest got accepted to his first college yesterday. Let's go. Let's go. Super excited about that. Racing with others. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We'll see. I at least with the way I have chat set up right now, I should be able to, when I bring it back, I should be able to scroll back through and see all the messages that I missed. So y'all can still talk shit and do whatever you want, and I'll see it when I get out of the car. We are in a crazy split. It's kind of wild. I feel like we're probably one of the lowest. I feel like we're probably one of the lowest in there. So yeah. Has he picked? No, it's you know, the message I keep sending home for him is don't go in with like any preconceived notions of anything. You know, just go. I said 95% of the people who walk in the door on day one have absolutely no idea what they want to do as a career. And the 5% who do, are, you know, some of them are full of shit. Some of them think they do. And then some of them, you know, I don't know. Maybe they do. You know, they got lucky, I guess. But yeah, just walk in, experience it, have fun, open-minded. I mean, I'm very biased. But my advice for him and for anybody, honestly, do business. Like, just do business. You can apply that to any discipline. Like, my daughter wants to be a real estate agent and interior designer, right? And I'm like, cool. Go to the School of Business somewhere. They generally have a real estate program as a concentration within the, you know, business. So you can learn business while getting your real estate. And interior design is probably a secondary program as well. Like, put them all together, because at the end of the day, go work somewhere for 10 years after you graduate, get some experience, and then leave, go start your own business with all that experience and your business background, and then crush it. But that's what I tell him. Who knows what he'll actually do. So yeah, I'm excited for him. I don't want to get too deep into it, but my guy school has been a incredible challenge for my guy. So I'm just beyond happy for him. Hey, enjoy the parade, brother. Tell Santa Claus I want to, what do I want for my rig for Christmas? I don't know. Maybe a Simucube 3? Or like maybe a new wheel. I don't know. Just because. That'd be cool. Thanks, Santa. Visitors last night. They've got a 2K average and top split. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's what's happened to us. I feel like we're one of the lowest aggregate I ratings, and we have to be in top split. There's people in here at 6K IR. Which, that's crazy, right? That's crazy. Ooh, Mustang wheel. Or that Porsche rim would be fucking awesome. Honestly, if I was picking between two, I'd get the Porsche rim, but the Mustang looks awesome too. Business is a smart idea and it is the way of America. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, I told him, it's like, well, you can either work for 30, 40 years and create wealth for somebody else, or you can go work for somebody for like 10 years, gain a ton of experience, and then go create wealth for yourself. And obviously it's not that simple, you know. Plenty of people do not start businesses and make shit tons of money by, you know, going into great careers like sales and different things. So there's lots of opportunities, of course, but at just a high level, it's a good route to go. If you have the stomach for it, you know, I mean, it's not for everybody, for sure. If it was for everybody, everybody would do it, you know. All we want for podium, or for Christmas is a podium. Amen. That would be insane. Especially looking at this list. That would be insane. Yeah, Black Friday is not what Black Friday used to be, that's for sure. I was telling somebody, like, Black Friday used to be, they were like, oh man, back in my day, you know, Black Friday, 50% off the TV. I was like, bro, the TV they were selling you for 50% off was a special model that they only made and sold for Black Friday. That's an absolute piece of shit. Like, you know, pay attention to the model numbers at Black Friday. They don't sell that TV during the rest of the year, and there's a reason. They're not stupid. The Mustang, yeah, exactly. It looks plain. It reminds me a lot of the Porsche Cup wheel. It looks super plain, but like that's all you need, you know? That's all you need. But in the sim racing world, it's like a little bit more about flash than just pure ergonomics or utilitarian. But yeah. I saw that there were some sales and stuff. I think GSI has a pretty good sale going on, like somewhere in the neighborhood, like 15% off their stuff, which is, you know, pretty decent, I think. And but yeah, as soon as I started looking, I was like, I gotta close this browser real quick because I might buy something for myself for Christmas. And I'm gonna try to be a good boy. Almost every year for the last, I don't know how many years now, 3 or 4, maybe 5. Every November, I buy myself something for my sim rig that's pretty like expensive. That is, that turns out to be my Christmas present every year. Last year, I'm pretty sure it was the 4090. No. I'm not sure. I think last year was the Alpha. Pretty sure that was true. I think the year before was the 4090. I think the year before that was probably, that would have been 22. I don't know what that was. 21 or 22 is when I got the Simucube 2. That, literally every November, something about it. I don't know whether it's like coming back, you know, the sim racing really hardcore in the winter and the fall anyway. So kind of get the itch to buy something to add to the setup. Yeah, it was something like that. Was last year the 4090 and that wheel? Holy shit, that doesn't seem right. I think 49 was 2 years ago. But yeah, because the wheel I had to buy and it took a while to come in. I think I bought it in like October, November, and yeah, it probably did come in right around Christmas time. I feel like that's it, actually. Yeah, I think you're right, because the joke was like, my wife's always like, yeah, sure, you could buy yourself something in November for Christmas. You got to put it under the tree. I'm like, I ain't putting that shit under the tree, woman. If I buy my own Christmas present, I'm going to just open it and use it as soon as I want. And the joke to last year was like, well, I bought it, but it was coming in for Christmas anyway, so I might as well just put it under the tree. But we didn't. Obviously, had a stream and all that. Porsche Cup car coming. Yeah, I'm really curious about that car. I think I hope that it encourages more people to race it, because it's not so punishing. If you make like one mistake, your race is over, you know? So I hope that that encourages more people to drive it, including myself. And I feel like right now I can't do it because like I got to dedicate like all of my time to learning it and not, you know, sucking. But if now with some ABS action, TC I don't even think it's that big a deal, but with the ABS, I think that changes the game a little bit. Alright, so we got a 30-minute practice, still 16 minutes to go. Then we got a quali, 8-minute quali, 2 laps like normal, and then a 173 lap race. So, probably can't deduce it too well from the stint sheet, but basically we're just switching out one stint at a time. So Colin is qualifying and starting, then I'm going to go in, then Peter goes in, and then we rotate it back. Colin, me, Peter, to finish it out. So that's the plan. iRacing membership is the best. You know what? It's funny. I got somebody corrected me on Reddit like a week ago, but I remember when the Black Friday deal, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm just wrong, but I'm pretty sure the deal used to be 50% off for renewals, which that would have been cool. But anyway, I renewed for 2 years because I didn't do it last year, which I was surprised by. So mine was going to renew in March of 2026, so I just renewed it for 2 years. So 2 more years of glorious fun in the simulator we all love. If you accidentally bought me stuff, I wouldn't be mad. True. True. 25 for renewals and 50 for new. Wait, what? It's normally the opposite. Oh, percentage. Got it. 25% off for renewals. Interesting. I thought it was more than that. Maybe I'm just living in rose tinted glasses. What is it now? Is it 20 or is it 25? I forget. Either way, pretty close. Alright, so Colin's 3.2. I think Peter's 3.2 or 3.1 even. I'm 3.5. And somehow we landed in a 3,800, almost 3,900 strength of field. Like, seriously? How the fuck does that work? Our average is like a 3.25, maybe 3.3. We're in almost 3,900 strength of field. Can't more people have signed up for this stint? I mean, times shit. Slot. That's unfortunate. See, I don't know, man. I got the itch, or I have the itch to do a little something to my rig, and I've been making little changes y'all won't notice, but little stuff to, like, not physical so much, a little bit with the seat, a little bit with the pedals, but predominantly like software, like different Simucube profiles. Just I'm trying to mitigate some of the pains, the aches and pains that I get through sim racing. Y'all know I always have issues with my wrist, both of them, but more so my right wrist. And so I've been making changes trying to get this in a place that hopefully is more ergonomically accurate, and also lowering the feedback, the strength, which is a challenge, right? Because you don't want to lose feedback, because the only way we get it is through the wheel. But at the same time, like, trying to go for like preservation mode here, you know? And I've been having pain, like almost feels like plantar fasciitis on my left foot. So I've been also trying to make some adjustments there to hopefully lessen the likelihood of that sticking around. I mean, hell, just recently, and I don't think this is related to sim racing. I think this is like some of the like muscle and nerve shit I've been dealing with for the last 6 months. I've been having like numbness in my pinky and my thumb in my right hand. It goes down my forearm. So I'm going to the doctor about that on Monday. But I don't think that one's sim racing related. But I mean, seriously, literally, I feel like I'm falling apart over here. Get the rig to be like her. That's kind of what I'm trying to do, to be honest with you. I'm trying to get the angles set correctly. I'm trying. That's kind of the goal, to be honest. Make it as comfortable as possible. I've thought about, I know it sounds so stupid, but I've thought about, like, I've kind of, I won't say I've looked into seats super hard, but I've kind of like passively looked into seats a little bit, debating going the, like, not junkyard seat necessarily, but just like a traditional seat style, not a bucket seat. for comfort. So that's also on my mind. Just anything I can do to make endurance racing a little easier on the body. Because y'all don't see it because I hit the buttons, but when I get out of this gun after 2 stints, like literally just 2 1-hour stints, I look like I'm 85 years old. I'm just trying to like crotchety and shit, getting out of here. And like hips are all locked up and shit. I feel like I'm 130 years old. It's embarrassing, to be honest with you. But I don't know. I'm not sure where it is, you know, like I'm not in terrible shape. I'm not in great shape. I work out literally every day to some degree, lift weights, you know, like, and not just like, you know, my little dumbbell. I'm like bench pressing, you know, decent weight, doing my miles every day. Like I did my mile this morning just to loosen up, do my stuff. So you know, I'm not like, completely fucking useless, but sometimes it feels like it. Yeah, they're not meant for comfort, but at the same time, like, you know, I mean, guys, I guess, have inserts that help with that. But, you know, like, dudes are doing 3 stints at Daytona in bucket seats, you know what I mean? They're definitely not meant for comfort, but, like, you know, needs to be a little... There's a balance, I think, somewhere in there. Yeah, definitely for safety, #1, but comfort's got to be some part of the equation. So it's funny you say that because I got my AARP email the other day, and yeah, there was no mention of sim racing, but we need to talk about it, you know? I think sim racing is an older gentleman, you know, sport long term. So, you know, kind of hoping for the best there. Maybe we get some deals, some discounts. But I joke, but one of our guys in SimCity ordered the... I don't know who makes it. I want to say it's Next Level Racing.
Right.
Holy shit, look at all that gravel.
Clear.
They have a like a, it looks like a seat for my freaking truck. It's super plushy looking, comfortable looking.
Clear on the right.
And it's got like
guard.
fans
Clear
built
on the
into it and everything. Like it's got cooling fans built into it, which I don't have a huge issue with because I have a tower fan sitting like literally on the other side of my pedals that blow right on me. So that actually helps a ton when it gets hot, but just the notion of how comfortable that seat looks definitely has my interest. What I'm not sure about is like, right now the bucket seat, I have support under my thighs, right? So that when I'm pressing, I'm still supported. I'm not just hanging them in the air. But seats like that don't have that because you're basically, I mean, your thighs are effectively just level with the ground, you know, so not sure how that would work. I guess I'd have to elevate it a little bit differently, maybe put my pedals lower, treat it more like a traditional car versus like a race car where you're laid back a little bit more. But I've also never sat in one of these things, so I guess I don't really know what I'm talking about. But talking about IRL dudes, they're seriously physically trained. Yeah, for sure. I mean, some of them are, right? Like you can go to Le Mans and the guy that, you know, the CEO of GitHub tech company, he's racing in Le Mans too. So yeah, you're right. Like the pro guys, super fit. The guys that, you know, there are definitely some gentleman drivers who are much bigger, older, and out of shape than I am for sure. Many of them. Hoo, save it, save it. Atta boy. Hold on to that son of a bitch. There it is. Hell of a save. Let's go. Oh, that's smart, Keezer. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. Just put the front a little higher. That's a good point. Definitely didn't consider that. But yeah, like that's a thought, right? Like how to do that well so that all makes sense. I think it would be really nice. Like it sounds so dumb, but like when I watch Quirk race, he just slides in and out of his seat so easy. I'm like, man, that sounds nice. I have to like use the sides to push myself up and one leg over the thing for like, you know, it's not crazy, of course, but it's not as easy as just sliding into a seat. It's a little bit more aggressive. So if I could take some of that out, I wouldn't be super upset. But I just don't know. I don't know how I want to deal with it.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Zach, what's up, brother? Good luck to you guys too, man. I can't believe y'all aren't in our split. I think we got really unlucky here, man. I think we got really unlucky. No broken record, but I just slide into my seat. Yeah, I'm with you. Third attempt at making a full stint. Holy hell. Well, hopefully this is the one. This is our only shot. Oh, God, that would be so nice. Can you jump in our team real quick? Yeah, I don't know how we got here, man. I'm 3.5, which is a little elevated for sure. I've had a string of good races recently. I think Nodwell's like 3.1 and Colin's like 3.2. But we're in a almost 3.9k split.
3.2.
Like what? We're gonna get murdered. At least can't worry about Smurfs because they're here. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. 2.3. Jesus, dude. Y'all are gonna feast. Y'all are gonna feast. Best go get them, man. Go get them. Nick is blazing fast. You are too. Like, go have fun. Go get them boys. I like how you said my name. Chris Stewart. Good luck. Oh, he sent it to our team. I guess maybe that's why. That's funny. Happy Thanksgiving early to you. Uh-oh. Bouncy bounce. All right, I'm gonna bring in Colin here, and then we'll get to go. All right, man, how you doing?
I am good.
Cool.
Strong field, looks like.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's almost 3.9k on what I'm looking at. Which is like,
Yeah,
how
mine was saying 3.8, now it's saying 3.7.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I think it changes based on who's in the car.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I heard that the other
What's up,
rig
Nick?
was down in like a 2.3.
Yeah, I was just talking to Zach's in my chat, and he's like, yeah, our split's 2.3. I'm like, what the what? How? Yeah, good luck, Nick. Y'all have fun, man. All right. Yeah, don't worry. Once we get going, I'll put myself on push to talk, and so I will not be in your ear.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
So anything you want me to do to help you out, like at the start of the race, or how do you like to do this?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any expectations or really any ideas of
Okay.
anything.
Okay.
I'm not accustomed to getting much help.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I guess I don't even know what that might mean.
You're good. I mean, so for me, like when I'm driving, I just want everybody to shut up and I just drive. You know what I mean? And so if you're like, hey, you're just like even giving me instructions at all is distracting, just say shut up, and I won't take offense and I'll shut up. If you want, what we do sometimes, especially at the start of a race, is I'll just look ahead. You know, I'll zoom out so I can see, 10, 15 cars ahead of you, just to kind of just give you some sense of like, hey, it looks like they're spinning left, spinning right, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give you like super detail, like obviously you know what you're doing, but I can at least look way ahead and say, hey, cars off on the left, cars off on the right, so that you have some sense of what's ahead of you.
I don't need silence or anything.
Okay. That's cool.
I guess, yeah, my main thing is that I might not respond immediately if I'm super focused on something.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and that's cool. That's kind of how we do it. Like, it's one of those things, I think, like Peter and I have done these so many times, and so many of the other guys too. Like, nobody takes offense to anything that happens here. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you're in it, you're locked in. If somebody says something to you, you don't respond. Nobody's like, why didn't you respond to me? Like, it's cool. Like, we know you're doing your thing, so no, yeah, no issues at all. Just do your thing, have fun, and if you need something, speak up, and I can help you, or I can not. Like, literally whatever you need, we can do. So, and no pressure to, I don't know, you know, I know this is your first one with us, but like me and Peter specifically, we do these 1000% to have a good time, put on a show, and just have fun, you know? Obviously we're competitive, so of course we want to win and do all the things, but like none of us walk away like, man, I can't believe we got 17th instead of 10th, you know, like we're just here to have a good time and fuck around, and you know, whatever happens, we don't get upset about anything. Peter will get mad, but he gets mad at other people, not us. So yeah, that's kind of how it all shakes out. So yeah, don't worry about anything, you know, like it's, no matter what happens, we're good.
Sounds good. Sounds like it's a good fit with my pressures as well. So
yeah, good. Yeah, I think you'll
expectations are really low typically for this because
yeah,
I'm not accustomed to trying to put people in the 3Ks for these.
Yep. Yeah,
just whoever we can scrounge up, and it happens to be a lot of low ones.
Yeah, kind of nice. I bet you have some amazing stints when you're in those races. Cool.
Yeah.
Seeing Keyser. Let's see. Who's going to send the team to his fast? Yes, Colin is quick. Yes, he is. Love the Peter stints, especially if we get a hot mic. Don't worry, I'll keep the mic hot when Peter's in the car, no doubt. He'll be cussing everybody out the whole race. Always a good time. Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna shut up and let you do your thing. It's quality starting.
Head on in.
Test. All right, cool. I'm on push to talk. He can't hear me, y'all. Let's go. All right. So cool thing is we know some people in this race. The Valhalla Motorsports guys, those guys are from Broken Wing. So that's pretty cool. So hopefully they have a nice run. Apparently they've had some challenges trying to get a race in this week or weekend. So let's sit back. Let's watch our boy get after it. John, what's up, dude? See where we go. I do think like collectively we have to be one of the lowest teams in here. I'm not sure how many cars there are. Looks like we're 40, 50, 51 based on, I guess everybody's putting in their highest IR guy right now is to qualify. So right now we're the 51 car. Crack up here. No, not my style, man. But y'all enjoy. 52. So yeah, we're definitely the very bottom of the list with respect to IR. But, you know, hopefully that just means a lot of people take themselves out early in the race. And we can just go and try to be clean for 6 hours. Sounds silly, but that's the goal. Making coffee. Nice. I do have some snacks. I guess we should go through the snacks while we have an opportunity. High quality H2O, a little bit of Crystal Light. This is not watermelon, is it? What is it? It's like strawberry something. Phenomenal. Give your water some flavor, you know? It's even got just a touch of caffeine. I stay away from caffeine. I cannot stay away from sugar. I've tried so hard, it just doesn't work. But I don't do any caffeine. Like for instance, I've never had a coffee in my entire life. Crazy, but it's true. So this has like the smallest amount of caffeine in it, which is nice. It gives me like just a little bit without like caffeine, you know. Gotta have trail mix. Trail mix is critical. You know, how do you get through 6 hours of racing cars without trail mix? I'll never know. Not sponsored. Should be. And then of course, my favorite, basic crackers.
Okay, here comes your first time
Caffeinated soap. Oh, all right. Let's do it, brother. Have some fun. Hopefully he can't hear me. I'm pretty sure I put myself on push to talk. So we all know first lap, not not representative. So hopefully use it, get some heat in the tires. Then we'll lay one down. We're throwing the new guy to the wolves. He's starting the race. Isn't that crazy? I just started cutting that curb. I didn't realize how much time you could gain doing that. Spent probably 30 minutes practicing before the session opened. Finally started hitting some low 58s. I haven't touched a 57 yet. Peter's done some 57s. I have not seen those yet. Track temp at 22 though is pretty conducive. There should be some very fast times here for quali, I would imagine. Freaky Fast Racing, BMC Motorsports Yellow, Heartland Autosport, Full Gas Motorsport Blue, Grey Wolf Racing 888. I always love the names. Slow motion racing. Weird. Caffeinated. I'm sorry, what?
58.895.
Damn, even a 58.8 on first lap. Pretty good. 57.2. Holy shit. These boys are gonna be flying today, fellas. We're here to survive. What a split, man. Good grief. 57 in the Lambo. Damn. Ah, one exit.
Shoot, man. That was bad.
You know, first lap's always a challenge. We'll let it rip. Have some fun with it.
Yeah, it's just understeering really hard into turn 1/2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw somebody, I think they did a 57 something, 57.2 for the first outlap, like the first qualifying lap. Like, what?
Yeah, that's not me. I'm not anywhere near that.
Yeah, no. I'm not going to sniff a 57 for the whole race.
Remotely close.
No fear of that. Yeah, it looks like the fastest lap's a 57.2 right now. All right. Trying to think of the best way to help him here. I think I'll just... You got the setup changed over and all?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah, somebody's at a 57 flat. I'm waiting. Somebody's going to hit a 56. I don't know how they do those things, but somebody's going to do it. Oh, wow. That person ran a 56.6 in practice. What?
Seems like a lot of people have been practicing a lot.
Yes. Is this top split? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like it has to be. There's people in here at like 6K, but I don't know. I'm not even sure how to check it in the new UI anymore, to tell you the truth. Races. I actually don't even know how to do it anymore. We'll find out later, I guess. If it's not, I'm scared to see what top split would look like. That guy's running 56 sixes in practice. Like, come on. That's crazy. All right, man. Strap in, have some fun, smile in the face, and I'll do my best to tell you what's coming way ahead.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. No worries. Yeah, we're taking 107 liters at
Oh, that's a really good point. I think I'll get you set up. I'll get your pit stop set up. So yeah, don't worry about any of that for now. What I've learned is we just need to worry about getting to that pit stop.
Yeah, right.
All right, let's see. What's the best way to do this? All right. Hopefully I got that straight. Forecast, good question, boys. Forecast is looking good. I mean, you can only see about an hour and a half into the future. I don't know why they changed that. Used to be able to see like hours out. But yeah, no rain. I don't think there's any rain possible for this race. Better be back here than in the middle. Actually true. I thought about that earlier. I was like, if we get like a really bad like if qualifying's rough, it's almost better to just not even do it and just start at the very back. Let people go, give yourself some time to dodge them.
Yeah, feels like there's a few Max Verstappens in this split. So
oh yeah,
I want to chill out a little bit at the beginning, anyways.
True. 57 must be top split. That is an insane time. Yeah. Good luck, chats. Appreciate you, boys. Forget who streamer was watching the other day. Leader did a 55.9 in quali. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. All right, chat. I'm gonna ignore you for a few minutes while I get my man set up here, and then once we're good, I'll switch my push to talk and start yapping with y'all. Of course, I can only see 20 cars ahead. Oof. Let's do this. What is crew chief strategy looking like? You know, I feel like this is just going to be a flat out kind of race. We talked about it within the team, like the greater team. And I think it's just going to be a flat out kind of race. Not a lot of reason to save fuel here. And honestly, a lot of these splits have been so chaotic, like just not worrying too much about strategy is probably going to help us out a lot. All right, brother. Best of luck.
Green flag, green flag.
Spinning off to the left. He's way off. He's way off. All right, looking good. Clean to the S's so far. Clean to the S's. A bunch of cars off to the left. Way off on the left. One on the right. Good, good. Slow car, I can't see him yet. Off on the right. Two off on the right, stay on the inside. Way inside. Good. Got one to your right.
Clear.
Clean through spoon. Off on the left. Bunch of doubled up here.
Left side. Clear.
Nice, nice dodge. Ferrari behind looks dangerous. Be aware the Ferrari behind you is probably going to send it from a distance. Let him go if you need. S's are clear so far. Still clear. Safety car spinning off to the right. Stay left. He's clear, clear. All good. Car's off on the right. Heavily damaged. He's off. All clear ahead.
.394. Left side. Clear on the left.
Doing good, man. Already up 11 spots.
11? Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Ferrari behind's getting attacked, so hopefully he'll back off a bit.
I forgot to turn on my crew chief, so
Perfect.
he puts his nose on the inside in the middle of a turn.
Yeah.
I'm scared of that.
Yes, yes. Yeah, he's getting attacked pretty good back there right now, so.
0.02. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
All right, you cannot hear me now, correct? Colin can't hear me. I hope I'm not coming through. I'm not coming through. Okay, cool. I can talk to you guys a little bit now. All right. Yeah, it's tough at the start of a race, you know, like people are dive bombing you. You feel like it's like they're being hyper aggressive, and in a lot of ways, they're almost being defensive for themselves, you know. It sucks when you're the car directly in front of them, but they're trying not to get dive bombed, you know what I mean? So a little bit of A, a little bit of B. Ooh, slip angle. Okay, I saw the yellow flag come up. It was going pretty fast. Guy behind his belt on brakes. Yeah, he was struggling a little bit for sure. I think now we're in a good spot. Some moves being made in the S's up here. Could be good for us. It's weird that it's, I mean, I get that it's measured in laps, but it's weird to see it that way. We always see it in time. so it's always nice because you have some sense of like, well, how long is it going to be before I get in the car, you know? I can look at the time and be like, oh, it's, you know, 4 hours and 45 minutes to go. I got 45 minutes, I'll get in the car, basically. Now I actually have no idea. I think we're doing like 28 or 29 laps a stint. Something like that. I actually do need to pay attention to the freaking sheet. Make sure we get everything set up there. But anyway, appreciate everybody for being here, man. I hope y'all are gonna enjoy the day. Hopefully we have a good time, have a nice long race. If you do at any point, like the video, it helps more than you know. And if you're new here and the kind of racing that we do is interesting to you, subscribe to my channel. You get notified when I go live. I do lots of official racing, tons of endurance racing. And yeah, my God, I don't know if y'all know, but Monday is Daytona week, baby. So your boy is going to be driving at Daytona quite a bit. And in fact, 7 days from today, we're doing, the SCR team is doing the Daytona 24 for the Global Endurance Tour. And I think we have like 11 guys driving. So we're all doing basically 2 stints throughout a 24-hour time period. So I'm excited to do it. I haven't really driven the new Daytona with the new bus stop. I know it's bad, but it'll be fun to learn that, figure that out. And then honestly, just doing an endurance race with like 11 or 12 dudes is going to be awesome. So I'm pretty excited about that. So yeah, I will be streaming it, of course. I don't know that I'll be streaming the whole thing because I think I think the European guys are starting it off. So I think the start time is like 2 a.m. for me. So I'm definitely not going to be awake, but I'll get it going streaming and all that as soon as I wake up. And then I'll stream. I'll stream as much of it as I can. We'll kind of figure that out as we go. A lot of 2x2 ahead. Nice job. Yeah, they're expecting to bunch up a little bit. Got one hell of a blinker up there too. Alright, we need this gaggle to string out a little bit. Come on. Figure it out, boys.
Dude, what?
Right side.
Just hold on to it. Keep it going straight. Yeah,
Clear
that
on
was,
the right.
don't hit the brakes there.
Car right.
Just keep it going.
Clear.
Kind of got lucky, to be honest. That purple Ferrari was gone. He disappeared for a long time. What does the damage say?
2.807.
Okay, I'll take a look. I mean, I've seen worse.
Is the bumper still there?
Bumper's still there. The splitter is bent up pretty good. I mean, truth be told, it's kind of what a Mustang looks like anyway. It's kind of squared off anyway, so just keep it. We'll see what the how you feel, obviously, what the lap times look like to get a sense of how much damage there might actually be. But if it feels good, obviously keep rolling. But if you feel like we're losing like a second a lap or something, it would make more sense to just come and get it fixed. If we're ever going to get it fixed, it makes sense to fix it immediately. Yeah, it looked like the guy way off on the right. I'm going to go back and look at a replay, so I won't be live with you for a few minutes. It looked like the guy just hit the fucking brakes going into 130R, honestly. So it got weird. So they're all bunched up. This guy disappears. They're kind of side by side, but then not. He hits the brakes to back off. And then he just hits his brakes. Like, what is he doing?
59.76.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what else. I don't know what the thought process was there. Maybe he was a little loose. He was trying to get it collected, but like, holy shit, you know? No, we got lucky. The guy, the Ferrari, that purple Ferrari, he blinked like right through him. So, yeah, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, that could have been so much worse. So, we'll take it. We'll keep riding and see what our times look like. I think if the car's okay enough, then we don't pit, we just keep rolling, and we'll get whatever we can get repaired at the pit stops. We've still got plenty of those to do. Yeah, short version is, we got really lucky. That could have been a lot worse. Colin's in the car.
Is there a logical reason for slamming on the brakes in 130R?
I would say no. I mean, the only thing that I could come up with while looking at it was he was really in the grass, so maybe he was really, really loose and trying to, like, collect it. But, I mean, that's not the play. I think he just goes straight off the track, you know? But, yeah. We got lucky. That purple Ferrari should have destroyed Hugh and him. But somehow he blinked right
just, like,
through.
drove through us.
Yeah, he was disappeared for a very long time there, so let's take it as a we got a little lucky and just keep on trucking. I take mild offense to that Mustang comment, but agree. I mean, it does. Like, it's squared off. You know what I mean? Like, yes, it is definitely pushed in and bent up. But it's not like a Porsche. You know what I mean? Where it's, like, nosed down. It has, like, a squared off front end anyway. The splitter's probably hurting us the most, if we're being honest.
59.
But a 59.3, he just ran his fastest lap of the race. So, yeah, it can't be too bad. All the guys around us are running 58s. I don't know. We'll see. It's got the nose of a brawler. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, tough situation. I mean, you know, there's literally nothing he could do there. So it just kind of is what it is. Keep on trucking. And that Ferrari's still blinking. Crazy, because when I first saw him blinking, I was like, oh god, this is going to suck for us. And the fact that he blinked right through the whole thing, actually kind of great. Yeah, it's hard to tell which, to be honest. We'll see. I mean, we just ran our fastest lap of the race, so... You know, looking at guys around us, we were faster than most of them. The two guys ahead ran a 58.8 and a 58.9, but others 59.1, 59.3, 59.4, 59.6, 59.5, like, we're right there. So we'll see. Let's give it a couple laps. You know how it is too, man. I mean, something like that happens, you get a little shaken up. I don't know Colin super well. He seems like a super nice guy, knows quick and all the things. Maybe he's a little nervous. Like, I don't know. So give him a second. I know when I get involved in something like that, my next like 20 laps, I'm a little shaken up. So give him a chance. Yeah, we'll see. And it could just be like that blue car could have been involved in one of those early accidents. We have no idea. Could have been involved in an early accident. He could be, you know, top 20, 15 pace for all we know. Yeah, 59.2. He's still putting them in. Yeah, looking around us, I mean, guy ahead was a 58.9. Or, sorry, 59.1, then a 58.9, 59.8, 59.7, so... Yeah, I think we're fine. I think car's fine enough. Now, I don't know how the balance is. He could be struggling with it and just still getting time out of it. But we'll see. Seems good enough. It doesn't seem to be like jumping around or anything, like tire damage or any of that. At least it seems like it was pretty square. I don't know where this 25 team is. So the 25 car behind's only gained one spot, it looks like. So it's about, from a pace point of view, probably about where we are, I'm guessing. All right. Oof, excitement. It's always going to be something, man. There's always going to be something. If that's what it is, we'll take it. It's not so bad. But yeah, being able to go through there confidently, that's a big deal. I'm going to guess the balance is fine. This seems like it was a pretty good lap. Let's see what we get to.
59.153.
I mean, you're banging in fastest lap, so keep ripping. What do you think of the 992 upgrade in Season 1? I think it's going to be cool. I hope that with the addition of some of the assists that it gets more people to drive the car. I am far more likely to dabble my toes into that series with those assists. Just because you're not going to feel like, oh, one little lockup, one little mistake is going to destroy your race. probably not going to be as true. So yeah, I'm personally way more inclined to spend some time there as somebody who's not going to focus on the series exclusively. Just having those assists make a world of difference. So I think it'll be cool. And I think too, like, it could be an interesting, I don't know to what degree that they've rebuilt that car, right? Like, did they rescan it? Did they get new audio source? Like, I don't know what they did. Maybe I need to read it in more detail, but
Definitely less front end.
yeah, you seem to be managing it quite well. I mean, the guys ahead are not pulling away. You're running faster laps than most of the guys ahead of you, so you're managing it well. I'm curious. One thing I wonder about, I wonder if these changes tell us anything about maybe what an updated Porsche GT3 car could look like, you know, from audio, from whatever. So, well, I won't lie. When I first saw that the notes were released, I mistakenly, I shouldn't have done it, but I clicked on the Reddit post for it. And the first comment was like, oh, an updated 992 point whatever. Wasn't expecting that. And I just thought like, oh shit, we got a new Porsche GT3. What the fuck? Like, I thought it was the GT3 version.
Clear.
And yeah, so then I was quickly disappointed when I realized it was a Porsche Cup car.
Damage on the rear now.
If you do, it's like nothing. I forgot you said you didn't have your spotter turned on. You're good, man. Just keep rolling. Just one spot.
Yeah. I knew he was there. I just didn't think he was
Yeah.
gonna make contact with me.
Yep, you're good. Up 13 spots. We're rolling. These are all about survival. How you doing? Tom, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. Yeah, we had an issue at 130R, so we have some front end damage. But times seem to be fine. I mean, he's still putting in pretty good lap times, you know, for us and for everybody around us. So it seems good, and just crushing right now, man. Cruising along as best we can. 12 laps in, long ways to go. My boy has a GT3 RS, he won't let me take it out. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. When I had the Corvette, I don't think anybody drove that. My son drove that car once. I don't think anybody else drove that car. Yeah, how are y'all doing? Didn't y'all start at like 7 a.m. or something crazy? I couldn't have done that. That's too early. Oh, sketchy, sketchy. I'm hopeful that we can get some of this fixed. It's not too much damage. It can't be with so much time, like maybe a minute total, you know? Yeah, get up early anyway, P12. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. Keep it rolling. Doing good with the damage. Any air on the Mustang is hard. Yeah. Andrew just started. Oh man, so he's gonna bend it. I got you. I read between the lines. I get what you're saying. I'm just kidding. The one car. That's not good. He's 10 spots down. I missed that.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right.
It looks like a nice day at Suzuka. My 2 sprint races were in the rain yesterday. Brutal. Brutal.
Clear.
Some of these guys are cars that wrecked early on that are making their way back through, just FYI. His tire's falling off. No, I think it's damage, man. I think damage is a big part of it.
Car on your left.
He ran a 59.6, which, you know, we can certainly, he's faster or whatever, but like this point of the race, probably pushing pretty hard. Track is up to 25C, which is a little higher than we've seen, I think, through most of the practice. And My guess, honestly, through that whole
Clear on
sequence,
the
he probably got a little squirrely in the S's, went off, momentum was destroyed, and all three of those guys took advantage of it. That's generally how that goes. So no, I doubt it. Tires are much of a problem right now. I think he said he's just dealing with some push because of that arrow, so he's managing as best he can. And truth be told, I mean, he's halfway through the stint already, so...
1.997.
So yeah. Alright, I'm going to take a look at this spreadsheet. So I'm going to give me a second here. Oh my god. Our other team got killed. That was quick. They died 20 minutes ago. Fucking hell, mate. Oh. Ouch. I would say totally destroyed. Yeah, I haven't seen the clip. I'm reading about it right now in Discord, and I need to like turn my Discord off so I can focus. That's unfortunate. All right, let me focus here. Get my spreadsheet up. So it's basically telling me we're gonna want a full tank. So for this first one, we're gonna want a full tank. We're probably gonna want a little less as we go. As long as our numbers are kind of accurate to where they were before. How do you do this again? This is all different now. Take a seat. I'm gonna take the seat. We're gonna begin fueling. We're gonna add maximum fuel. And I'm gonna give myself 4 tires, because why not? So 110 liters, check. Windshield, nah, we're good.
59.299.
Dry compound, all 4. Cool. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I think we'll just roll with 110 and go from there. Treat yourself. We're just gonna take 4 new tires, baby. Let's go. They got hit by like 5 cars. Oh my god. It's hard, I guess, if he was in the middle of the track or something and it's at the start of a race, like, bad news bears. Alright, let's see, what else can I do here? I wish I could help him. There's really not much I can do. That was fault from the wrecks. Yeah, it's cars. Yeah.
Car on your left. You're on the left.
Phenomenal job. Good job, dude. Keep it going. Barely a scratch.
Jesus.
Jesus, dude. That was so good.
2 Porsches down.
How
One
you didn't
behind
hit that guy? Holy shit. And he got you in the left rear, but it doesn't look like much.
I was feeling very indecisive about in front or behind.
No, you nailed it. That was perfect. Whoo! Shit! Just think, no pressure from behind now. Holy shit.
0.784.
Oh my god. Alright, I've got your pit stop set up. I'm gonna hop off here for a few minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess it's your pit stop, but I'll be getting in the car, so. Alright. I'm gonna hop away for a few minutes. Limber up a little bit. Get ready to rock and roll. I guess maybe go far chase. I don't know what you guys are more interested in. Any opinions? TV view, cockpit, far chase. Unfortunately, with cockpit, it doesn't show the camera or the rear view. Does sound good though. All right, we're gonna do that. I'll be back a couple minutes, and yeah, I'll be back.
Zero point 104. Fifty-nine point 316. 59.3. 59.377. 59.265. 59.366. 59.314. $59.896.
All right. Yeah, Tom, if you're still in here, yeah, we take them every time. It's really just because they're free. If you're taking 100 liters-ish, I mean, you don't even need to take close to that, actually, but if you are, they're free. All right. Looking good, looking good.
Surviving.
So is this 6 to go now?
Yeah.
59.787.
Yeah, I had it at 110 because it looked like the sheet wants us to add like 109 and change. Oh, I see, but the last one's going to be 99 liters. So if we spread that out, so you're saying do 108? Alright, fuck it, I'll trust you. We're also going to need to get this damage as much as we can. Fueling, yes. Left, right, left, right. Okay. Man, everything sounds so good. Whew. Tell you something. Why? So annoying. All right. Attaboy. Normally fill up your crack, you just had nowhere to go. Yeah. Well, sorry to hear it, Zach. The nice thing is, unlike so many people,
59.
you are remorseful for it. And that's really all you can ask for, man. The shit happens, you know? Take accountability, be remorseful. What more can you ask for, man? Shit sucks, but life is life. On we race, brother. All good. Happened to us all. Hell, I'm likely to go out here and smash some shit up in about 15 minutes. Hell yeah, brother. Would not shock me in the slightest. Yeah, he's been doing a really good job. I mean, damage is still there, but you look at the lap times of the guys around us. We're in it. That's why I turn the car's drawn down. Yeah, I mean, normally that's the first thing I do too. The cars, I'm only drawing, I think, 20. I turn mine down a lot. Because it's, yeah, like at the start of a race, maybe it's kind of useful, but I mean, once you're on lap 2 or 3, the cars are spread out so much it doesn't matter anymore. So I just try to keep it to a low number to reduce CPU stress. Yeah, I tend to agree with you guys. Like, updates the last season or last year or two, not season, they definitely seem to be harder on the system than they have been in the past. Let's go. What's up, Kevin? Alright, so 4 to go.
59.24.
So yeah, pit stop and everything is all set, so when you come in, I'll be ready to go.
Okay, sweet, thank you.
Curious what the damage looks like. How much of it we can get repaired in one pit stop. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I'm no game developer, but I feel like some of the CPU stuff has to be CPU stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know that stuff in detail, but the more it's drawn, the CPU's got to start and the GPU does the heavy lifting, to my knowledge. But I'm no game developer. Alright, I'm gonna go take one more quick pee, and then I guess I'm getting in the car in 3 laps. Button box worthy purchase for a non-streamer? 100%. Yeah, I do. Especially if you do like endurance racing and a lot of pit stop stuff. Like half of my, hell, 60% of my stream deck is not streaming related. It's lights, it's Discord stuff, it's all the macros for the pit stops. 100%, yeah. And then the other bit of it is OBS related. Numpad uses a button box. Yeah, yeah, those are definitely solid. Way cheaper than a stream deck for sure. All right, gentlemen and ladies, I'm gonna hide my chat. You guys will still be there. I'll be able to see everything you said after the fact, so feel free to talk shit. And I'll see it when I get back. I'm hopping in the car in like 2 laps, so I'm gonna hide it now as to give myself the least amount of chance to fuck it up for the rest of my team. So anywho, appreciate you guys. Thank you, Tom. Thank you guys, and I'll see you on the other side. Cool. That's so weird. It's like blank. Where'd you guys go? I know you're there. Where'd you go? Oh, it's actually strange, not gonna lie. Okay. Let's focus up here. So we got a 12X. Got a 40. Can't do much about it. He was having some time. Alright. Where are we going here? Are you in this lap or one more?
I'm in next lap.
Okay.
Right side. Clear on the right. 59.674. Pit box in 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, early box. Nice job, man.
Yeah, thank you.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. Sorry about all the incidents
No,
there.
please. That was pure survival mode, man. All right, it says optional repairs 36 seconds. You think I should try to take that, or should I just roll?
I don't know.
Felt pretty good.
I don't know how much more pace I would have had, but I'm definitely just fighting understeer the entire time.
Yeah.
So,
all right. Well, I'm just gonna roll.
I can
I
see
guess.
it both ways.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting some of it either way, so.
Go, go, go!
I'm gonna do my best to 0x this thing. I know saying that out loud is a terrible idea, but
I believe in you.
I'll try.
Guy behind you still needs to pit, I think. So don't worry about him.
Cool.
Zero point 589. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. Zero point 689. Fifty-nine point 694. 59.604.
How you feeling, Mr. Stewart?
What's up, brother? How was Santa Claus?
Good.
Good. I was just cruising.
I know it's just you got some hot lapping going on.
Colin definitely had a eventful first stint, man. People were spinning left, right, and center in front of him.
Yeah, I watched some of it.
Yeah. Did you see what happened at 130R?
A little bit, yeah. I just sort of caught the tail end when you were doing the replay.
Gotcha. The other dude, I'm literally just hit the brakes hard in 130R.
Yeah.
Had nowhere to go.
I was just
I mean,
watching that back a second ago.
yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, you did awesome, Colin. I can see we still got a little bit of front end damage, but not too bad.
Yeah, it was only like
59.5.
30, 40 seconds worth, so I got probably 15 or 20 of it done already.
Okay, good.
So
Yeah, it was an awesome stint, Colin. I sort of just kept checking in on it on occasion.
every time one of the floats would go by, you'd look down and check it out, see how we were doing.
Or I just ignored the floats. You can only see so many local marching bands.
Right. You've seen the same parade every year.
Scouts, the usual. Hockey team.
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit. I think I'm gonna have some company from behind shortly.
Yep, focus up. I'm here if you need anything.
Okay. Alright. Really going for the 0x within reason. So I'm gonna be muted for a while. Enjoy.
Zero point 007. 59.822. Fifty-nine point nine eight eight. Fifty-nine point five nine five. Left side. Clear. 0.199. $59.756. $59.759.
Understeer city is crazy. I mean, I probably just wrecked the tires. They're just heating wise, didn't treat them very good.
Well, if you got aero damage, like especially like this car already understeers, so.
True.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
You killed
Yeah,
that guy
behind you
behind
as a weapon.
Shook him up.
Is this the guy that ran into you on the
Yeah.
spoon?
When that one Porsche spun in front of me, this guy
Yeah.
rear-ended me.
The guy that literally can't look any further than 6 inches in front of his nose. We were watching that replay over and over. Just the fact that that guy did not see the guy
Yeah.
spin and spoon. Like, are you, like, how stupid are you?
To be fair, Mustang big.
Yeah, but no, we were watching it from his cockpit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I agree. Like, if he was right on your bumper, I'd say that. Or if there was somebody on his bumper, but...
Yeah.
It's starting to get warmer.
Yeah, it's almost 28 degrees.
Okay, I'm gonna step away for a bit. Good luck, guys.
Cool.
All right, brother. See you soon. That's good.
I don't know how we got put into this split.
It's always this.
Huh?
This isn't the top split.
It's not.
59.775.
It can't be because Lawrence and Peter
Okay.
are not in our split.
Jesus. The aliens really come out for these special events.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
It really is. And I've got 5K guys and I've been racing against. Like, really?
I know you're doing awesome though.
Feel
Good
like-
damage.
I feel like we shouldn't be here.
No, we should.
Oh, shit.
Left side,
Go ahead.
clear.
I'm not gonna try to force anything and make two mistakes.
No, just do your thing.
Yeah, I'm really trying to get a 0x here within reason.
Well, just
We had 12 in the first hour, so
yeah.
just because all the craziness happened around us, I thought, well, if we could do 12 in 2 hours, that would be better, right?
We're the second split.
Okay. Makes sense. Still just nuts.
Top split's only 48.53 though.
Still. God. Crazy.
Yeah, ours is 36.03. The next one, third split's 3,042.
Yeah, it's been jumping all over the place. I've seen it up to almost 3,900. I guess JRT updates it based on who's in the cars.
Yeah, I think when I'm looking at the actual like race sessions,
Yeah. It's
Like
the
that.
aggregate of everybody.
I would think so.
Yeah.
0.877.
Do your thing. How you feeling?
Yes, sir.
Just kind of talking about hitting, and so I guess repairs don't happen until after the tires go on.
I'm not sure. I was getting repairs going. I don't know if it was after tires or what, to tell you the truth. But repairs were going at some point.
Maybe after the driver change. It's weird.
Yeah. It was earlier than I expected. I got more of it done than I thought we would be able to get done. Man. Definitely feeling slow.
Wait, do they?
59.715. Zero point 277.
What do you feel like doing for fuel?
59.559.
What's that?
What do you feel like doing for fuel?
I don't know. I mean, I set it to add 108. I didn't even think about the fact that there's fuel in it already, so it gave you 110 total.
Oh,
So
yeah.
hard to judge, honestly, because I didn't really do it right the last time.
So, yeah, I mean, I guess I think what we should probably do is, because we want to, you know, get rid of this damage as much as we can, and
Yeah.
an extra couple seconds in the box isn't going to make a difference if it helps us get the repairs done.
True. Yeah, and it doesn't feel that bad. I mean, I feel like some of it is,
You're going to be losing it down the straight.
yeah.
It's got to
Yeah.
be at least a couple tenths a lap. So.
True. We were kind of trying to figure that out when it first happened, and right after that, I mean, he literally just banged in like 3 or 4 of his fastest laps in a row, and it's like, well, I guess the car's okay. You know?
Yeah.
I think that was just him manhandling it.
But he could have been in draft too, like that.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't remember
Suck him
exactly.
along a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
That guy that in the Porsche ahead, he's quite fast. He's in the 58, so he's got a lot of pace.
yeah. I don't feel too
You're
bad when
laughing
the
at
person that passes me is like 5K or something, but when they're mine, I'm like,
No,
oh
no.
man.
Well, but he also he doesn't have any damage.
Yeah, yeah.
59.777.
See, I mean, I think it's up to you. Like, if you want to just try to plan to get the damage fixed and just take the penalty, like, honestly, that might not be the worst thing ever. Like, we are, I think it's 20 some seconds remaining, so it's not like it's a ton, you know? You're going to get most of that anyway, so if you just want to wait another 10 seconds to get all of it, I don't see that being terrible. Up to you. I don't think there's a wrong decision to be made there. I think a lot of people are going to be getting drive-thrus. I'd be shocked if people aren't going to get drive-thrus. So if we can be smart and lucky and avoid that, I think that's going to be massive. It's only 40x. Like, it's not that much, you know. This place, it's easy to get some 1x's. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like I'm just pulling the train here. It's very frustrating.
Why? You're doing perfect. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I know, everybody's been catching me and passing me.
Yeah, I just hate. It sucks not being on the attack.
Yeah.
You got. What's your JRT showing? 10 laps or 9 laps? Something like.
9.8 right now, so I could stretch it and get one.
59.9.
Don't bother.
I mean, it'd be pretty easy, I would assume.
Yeah, but
A couple light lifts.
you might find it'll start to as the car gets lighter, the consumption goes down. So.
I feel like I do the S's different every single time. It's like I just don't have these figured out.
The worst part is when you do it perfect and then you can't do it the next lap.
Right. I'll let you know if that ever happens.
Well, no, when you just nail it, especially coming out of that corner that you just came out, you're like, yes, because you know you did it well when you do that. When you come out of that one good.
Right. You might actually want to get a windshield. I didn't do it on the last one. Might be worth it, especially if we're sitting for damage anyway.
Okay.
And not that you have to, like, you know, if you want to do the damage, do it. If you don't, don't. It's not bad to drive, but yeah, I definitely think we're losing on the straights for sure.
I think the guy behind you is got front end damage.
59.587.
I like the sound of that. Wow, what are we doing?
That worked out good.
Jesus. Got lucky.
Yep. Perfect. What a moron.
I feel like I could drive this track 100 times and still not figure those S's out.
Just try to be as patient as you can.
Yeah.
What's your front right at?
Front right, 91.
So that's alright.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm scrubbing. I feel the car feels pretty good, and I'm sure part of that is because we got some damage, so we're not going as fast. Then probably got a slight parachute effect, you know. I'm not going in deep and scrubbing tires on entries either. I'm kind of able to roll it pretty well.
Any luck that Mustang's gonna kill the other guy.
I can't. He's kind of quiet today.
Sorry, the other guy. Hopefully the Mustang is gonna kill that guy behind you. He's kind of all over him.
Gotcha.
He's probably all butt hurt.
I was gonna say he's probably pissed off at whatever happened above. Probably don't blame him, but I don't want any part of it. I'm happy, you know, I'm happy that they went back to Suzuka. This has been fun. So like,
I like that track, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I agree.
I still think Fuji's a better track for this kind of race, but it's cool to go back. Like the practice stuff we've done over the last week or so has been good. It's been fun just to.
It has been fun, yeah.
See
I
something
liked it,
different.
yeah. Agreed.
Fuck you.
Oh, the token 1X. That's good. Get out of the way. Alright, are we back? I'm just gonna go
Yeah,
key
he's
and
good.
stretch.
I got like like 6 laps.
Yep. I'll go.
Shows y'all how old we are, chat. We got to pee and stretch before our 1 hour stints. Isn't that something? Back in my day, I used to be able to run 4 hours straight, no problem. Now I feel like I'm gonna die if I sit in this thing for more than an hour. Oh, good times. Well, I think this stint's been pretty good. It doesn't feel good to feel like you're slow and you got, you know, guys behind are just tracking you down and overtaking you. That does suck. I think part of it is I'm a little slower than some of the guys in our split here, or many of them maybe, but a little damage, a little slow. Maybe I'm probably driving at like 95% maybe. Probably part of it too, to be honest. Definitely not just trying to blast through a 6-hour race. I'm not good enough to do that without making a big mistake somewhere. We'll warp a lot of spots thanks to Colin's great first stint and some luck on accidents of others. We'll take them. Pushing through there really sucks. Really sucks. Hopefully we can get all this damage repaired. And then we get the pure cinema of Peter for an hour. That should be fun. Gonna have to find some lunch here. Well, this is great timing. I'm catching the Merc, but Cameron's back. Cameron's back for round 2. Something tells me he really wants to get to Bjorn here. I don't know what happened between them, but Cameron was the one that suffered the most, it seems. If y'all had asked me, or told me, I'd be driving in a special event in a Ford Mustang anytime over the last year and a half, boy, I'd have had words for you. But here we are. Try to get a run, didn't work.
0.039.
Oh, turn! Damn it!
We got damage on the front end.
Knock it on the power, man. Please be smart.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side.
Oh, fuck you too. Some bullshit. Your car not already fucked up enough?
We got damage on the front end. 1.95.
Fucking Pedro, man. Pretty sure that's the same purple Ferrari from earlier. Definitely feel like there's gonna be some chaos here. Really wanted to be able to make the move on the Merc, so I wasn't going to get freaking mugged. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. This is not going to be good. Be smart, be smart.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Could have done without the 4X. Fucking irritating. Kind of felt like I was in a no-win situation there. Go back and look and see if I should have done anything different.
I missed it. Wow. Hit you?
What's up?
Did he hit you?
Well, so there was the Mercedes that was up there. I got up to him, couldn't really make a good move on him. And then of course that put me back to the purple, or I guess the blue Mustang here. So then that dude sent it on me at 130R. So I had to hit the brakes to not go too wide through there. When I did that, I got hit in the back by the purple Ferrari up there. Little chaos. All is well. Car's fine. Just trying to get to the end of this stint without any more stupid shit happening. I need to go look at it. I probably could have done it differently, but felt like the Mustang put me in a pretty bad situation.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it. That Mustang's got some serious front end damage.
Yeah, he had gotten into it with the Mercedes that he cleaned out a second ago. I mean, I think the Ferrari's just trying to take advantage of the situation, so I don't blame him, but just is what it is. I'll go back and look.
It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, I just really, I was trying to get through as clean as possible in this stint, just to help us out, at least with the incidents.
It's all good. So I'm showing you got 3 laps. At the line.
I'm at 2.8 right now. Probably right. Because our pit stop's really early, so.
It's up to you if you want to do 3 or 2.
Well, I'll do all I can get. I just don't know exactly what it was when I crossed the line. We got to make sure to update the sheet with the time, because we didn't do that the first time. Colin doesn't know about that. To make sure that it keeps everything up to date.
I think we're pretty much like spot on though.
Yeah, we're pretty close. I still don't know, like, I go in there and add the warm-up time and the quali time to the start, you know, so that it's accurate, like, where other people aren't doing that. So I'm like, how do you guys know when to get in the car? Because it shows you're getting in the car 45 minutes earlier than you actually are.
Oh.
Because of warm-up, quali, grid, pace lap.
Yeah. I don't even have it open.
Yeah, I'll do it when you leave the pits. I'll update it, make sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's pretty spot on. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking I can get 2 more here. I might just take some lifts to try to get it.
Okay.
Because it is literally right at the beginning. I'm 2.0 right now.
About 2 laps of fuel.
7.5. So what is that? 6.
0.9.
I think I could stretch it.
I'm sure you can.
Yeah. JRT wants me to pit, but it's like right on the number. He really does push so bad on that last corner through the S's. Gotta be careful with that.
have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you're good.
It's gonna be like perfect. I'll be sputtering
0.419.
as I come in.
Yeah, I think you'll be alright.
No, that's what I mean. It'll be perfect. Whoo! Almost. Almost.
Yeah, that's good.
Need one of those. A stent. Alright, we box.
Yep. Pit stop's all set.
.7 liters.
Pit box in 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, you fuckface. Oh, 0.4 liters left.
All clear. Punch it.
Optional repairs, 24 seconds.
24. Okay. Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, it's not bad, but it's also just 24 seconds. You know? I don't know. We're gonna get it cleared one way or the other.
76, please.
To the end of my stint.
I got 10 seconds. Should I go?
Nah,
Okay,
wait. 10 seconds is fine.
Alright.
So it's currently 43, 44.
Okay, gold tires. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Have fun, man. Alright, cool. Then sheet's updated. Oh. Let's see what Chad had to say while I was scuffling there. It's cold tires, man. It's brutal.
Car on your left. Clear.
All right, you can't hear me, right? Nod well? No? Perfect. All right. What were you guys talking about? Good luck, good luck. You got to bring it home. Good luck. Appreciate it, guys. Toy and considering as a dashboard. Yeah, that's also been something. It's weird watching Chris in buffering mode. No chat. Just waiting for the car. Let's go. I had 20 incidents and 2 stents, so yeah, 12 is good. Man, actually, we need to go back and look at that, because that shit pissed me off. I was really, really trying to get 0, just to, like, give us that, you know, that much better of a shot to not get a drive-through. Holy strength of field. Yeah, exactly. Locked in. I tried, brother. I tried. Top split's only 4850. It's just crazy. Like, I've seen ours be as high as almost 3,900, which is like, holy shit, man. These guys are stupid fast. 2.5x my rating, yeah. Lots of fast guys come out and do these things. That's a phenomenal point made by Peter there. Like, it's easy.
I'm not racing this guy, am I? Behind me?
Hold on, I gotta look. No, he's actually a lap down from you. The 2 guys behind you are. But they're probably on fresh tire, or like, you know, warm tires. Yeah, he's giving you a push. A lot of the 3K guys don't do many officials. Most of these come out special events for 4K pace. Exactly. Exactly. Some of us low 1K guys don't do officials either. Yeah. Man.
Car right. Clear.
I'm excited for Angry Peter too. I think Angry Peter is universally loved. That's actually very true. Need an Angry Peter compilation. If I had time and energy, I would totally put one of those together. We were in bottom split, but still fun. Hey man, it's all good, brother. Have fun. I'm glad you guys had such a good race. That's awesome. I need to reverse this button because it's not right. Sorry. Sorry. Volume louder should be this direction. Volume quieter should be that direction. Oh boy. Perfect. So yeah, the 2 ahead are a lap down from you. The 1 behind is on your lap. Roger. Test. Yeah, he heard me. All right. I'm tired. That was only the first one. I got another one to do. You need to do mobility exercises for your hips. Weights and miles ain't gonna cut it at this age. God damn, Andrew, you're just cutting deep. Give me a brief recap. Yeah, I will. Hold on. All right. So I'd say, I mean, the first stint was tough, man. Colin did a really good job.
1.07.
But I mean, I feel like every time he was taking a corner, somebody was spinning out in front of him. And that literally happened like 3 times. So he was literally just dodging cars left and right. So that was the whole thing. So he had 12x really just from those contacts and just random things. Like, he literally had a guy like hit the brakes pretty hard, not just like a 10% light touch or something. Like, hit the brakes hard. Going into 130R, he was right on his ass, so he had nowhere to go. So that's what gave us our about a minute worth of damage on the front end. So everything's still there, it's just a little crumpled, right? So nothing crazy. But, you know, that happened, and then we got, I jumped in. Really, thought process was, I still had somewhere in the neighborhood of like 30 seconds of damage left to repair. So I knew it wasn't going to be super fast and straight line. This is a high strength to feel. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, to compete with these guys on pace. So the thought process was, we have 12x already. I believe after 40x you have a drive-through. I believe it's 40. So I'm thinking, all right, well, you know, if I can't compete on pace, I can do my best to go as fast as possible, but really make an effort to keep the car on track the entire time. No bullshit 1x's. And I thought at least we can have 12x after 2 hours. That helps us tremendously, you know, not have drive-through later in the race. Because I do think people getting drive-throughs later in the race is going to destroy some races today. So that was the thought process. And unfortunately, man, I just got eaten up. Like, some of the guys behind were just fast. Either they're just faster or faster with the pace or with the damage that we had. I don't really know.
0.029.
Anyway, got eaten up a little bit that way. I don't know. I want to go back and look at my incident, whatever we want to call that. How do we even do that? How do we even do that anymore? Let's see. I may or may not have been watching from the toilet, struggling to get up while you were making those comments. Yeah, you need to do some mobility exercise. I'm just messing. Let's see. 2019. This is probably the lap. All right, so I caught this dude up. This was forward position. I was really trying to make an effort to get him because I knew the two guys behind were going to be hyper aggressive on me if I couldn't get past him. So I was really trying to get a run. Really couldn't get it done. And then going into 130R, it gets a little sketch. I just knew it was going to be a problem. So Blue Mustang, who was fast, has been fast in this race, had contact with this dude a little bit earlier to get him behind me. So he caught back up, and then he's, you know, sends it on me here. I don't know what to do, honestly. I could have tried to cover off the inside. Really not trying to race anybody super hard this early in such a long race. I just wish that we could have made this happen earlier, because I certainly don't want to go too wide through here. So I just thought, okay, I'll hit the brakes and let him go by. Well, I hit them too hard. And then the Ferrari or the McLaren caught me in the rear. It's a little bit of damage from that, but honestly what made me more angry about that was I got a 4X from it. Car was totally fine, no wheel damage or anything like that, just a scuff, nothing crazy. And we got it all fixed, so whatever. The thing that made me mad there truly was getting the 4X. that pissed me off. But yeah, at this position, honestly I don't know what else to do differently. Like, could have been on the inside, tried to cover him off, but I don't know. I didn't care if he was going to get ahead of me. He'd already passed me once before, you know? So I was kind of fine with that. But yeah. Yeah, unfortunately that was a 4X. So yeah. I ended up, I think, with a 5X total. I did have one off track. So I think that gave me 5X total. Yeah, I'm 5X. Which is annoying. But I was pretty clean otherwise. I had one kind of sloppy off track. This isn't the lap, but it was right here. I went a little too far wide one time. That gave me a 1X. And then the contact I just showed you was the 4X. So, unfortunate. You probably should have defended and then yielded in the braking zone for the chicane. Yeah, it's true. That's a good point. Could have done that. Yeah. Yeah. I can foresee some issues there. I think no matter what I did, the fact that there was another car behind him, that's what created the problems. You know? Oh my god. Sweet rejoin, bro. Yeah, at least he's not defending it super hard. Yeah, I'm thankful. That could have been a lot worse, right?
Oh my god, what an idiot!
17.
Yeah, that was
Like, what is
interesting.
wrong with you, man?
Y'all ready for Peter? He's locked and loaded. Let me make sure I'm live. Yeah, I'm definitely lucky. I mean, that tap in the right rear or left rear could have been like real bad for both of us, honestly. So, yeah, I could have done that better. I think you're right. I think what you said probably would have been a better idea. I wasn't sure he was going to go for it there, but yeah, is what it is. Canada. Oh man, what's everybody talking about in Discord?
Now you're in my way.
This guy for position? No, he is not. Blue flags, blue flags. Blue flags. Your boy is tired. Yeah, hard to tell. If I were him, I would have backed off. Yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. I don't blame him too hard for the move. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I left the door more than open. You just really don't like it when somebody puts you in that kind of situation, you know? Going into 130R like that. I could have been a dickhead. I could have just said, all right, cool. You want to go
Come on, stupid idiot.
All right.
You want to go
Clear.
2x2 here? Let's do it. You know? Not 2x2, but 2 wide here. Let's do it. Could have done that. Probably would have ended in tears, at least for me, if not both of us. So, I don't know. It's a give and a take. That's probably one where, like, if I'm in a league race, I'm probably not doing that to anybody. You know what I mean? I'm probably not doing that to anybody here, to be honest with you. I don't know. Don't really feel like my style. Unless, you know, they've pissed me off. Mike, what's going on, brother? We've been having fun, man. Peter's out and kind of just starting the third stint of the race for us. Colin did a great job in the first one. Really, I mean, honestly, dodging so many incidents, so many accidents. Like, the fact that the car's still running is a testament to Colin, for sure. Good stop adage. Yeah, exactly. Stupid idiot. It's true. True. He gets fired up, man. That's why we love him. I mean, that's not why we love him, but we do love that aspect of Peter. He gets fired up quick. What's up, Andrew? How you doing, dude? All right, it's 2 o'clock. I don't think I'm in for a while. 3:40. That's the scheduled time. So I think I'm gonna go make some lunch. Heading into work, bro. It's Saturday. I know your situation. I know you got some new clients coming, so congratulations on that. That's awesome. But I feel for you. Hey, at least you can watch us. How about that? That'll be fun. Any opinions? Well, I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'm gonna be gone for a little while. Any thoughts on cameras? You guys want to see cockpit? You want to see this? TV? What do you want to see? Give me some opinions.
59.5.
People when they straight talk. Oh, 100%. 100%. Carpet cleaners, new clients. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. This is good. Okay. Yeah, I'll stick with this for a while. All right, I'm going to go grab some food because I'm hungry. And like I said, I think I've got everything updated. I'll be back in the car at like 3:40ish, something like that. So I won't be gone that long. I'll come hang out with you guys. I'm going to wait until he's on the straight and I'm going to tell him as well. The kitchen cam. Yeah. I don't think my wife would like that. Wait till he's in a good place to let him know.
Jesus.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. These McLarens getting wild out here. Alright, man, if you're good, I'm gonna go get some lunch.
Yeah.
Alright, have fun. I'll be watching.
All right, brother. Thanks.
Alright,
Keep my
y'all.
swearing on.
Yeah, they love it. They love it. Alright, man, y'all have a good time. Enjoy Peter. He'll keep you entertained for sure. And, I'll be back shortly. Right? Right. Alright, see you in a bit.
Zero point 0.29. Car on your left. Clear on the left. One 1.519. 59.65. $59.41.
I don't know what this fucking guy is doing. $0.345.
Right side. Clear. .498. Car ride.
Fucking idiot.
Clear. .553. .968. That was your fastest lap of the session. 59.41. Fifty-nine point 308. Fifty-nine point 512. 59.577.
So much understeer through there.
Zero point 507. Fifty-nine point 311. Left side, clear. Car on your left, clear. 1.21.
Hey, how's it going?
What's happening?
Looks like you're making good progress.
Not really. I'm not doing anything.
Well, I guess progress as in just staying alive.
At the lowest common denominator of the definition, yeah, I'm alive. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all right. It's all good. Car's fixed.
Nice.
Fifty-nine point 184.
Anything interesting to go back and look at?
Nothing. I don't think. I don't remember. I'm just kind of in the middle of the leaders.
Probably not a
it's been
bad
little
spot to be.
No, it's better now because I let them all by.
Yeah.
Track's just a lot hotter now. I don't know how many off tracks these guys have in the bank, but literally they go off track like every lap.
The leaders.
Fifty-nine point 679.
Okay, is there any part of the track that doesn't have gravel on it?
59.716.
I got 4 laps left.
Okay.
We're halfway in the race. 59.755.
Turn!
Nice pace.
Are you all set to get in the car?
Yeah, I'm ready. Are
2
you
laps.
coming in? Okay.
No, no. Still got 2 full laps.
59.764.
Should I set it for the full 110? I'm not familiar with that calculator.
59.637.
Not gonna do anything stupid. He's on cold tires.
Box in this lot.
Yep. You all set?
Yep, all set.
So you'll pull me out of the car.
Okay.
Pit box in 2, 1. Right here.
Nice job. Really good pace.
Yeah, not too bad. You all set?
Lots of green on the Delta. Yeah, I'm all set.
Yeah, just remember you got cold tires. Take it easy.
Yep.
No drama. It's for the long haul. You got 12 seconds to the next closest guy, so
Okay.
just warm up
Plenty of gap.
gradually. Yep. Yep. You got a P7 in between you, 10 seconds, so got lots of time to warm up the tires and get settled in.
0.543. $59.988.
Yep. Oh, hi, Chris and team. Hi, chat. What's up, KH? Doing all right?
Oh yeah.
59.944.
Yeah, Peter had a really good drive.
Yeah, I was able to watch most of it.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, you did a good job.
It's navigating traffic for the most part.
Yeah. Luckily, I was streaming, so I could watch the whole thing on my TV. It was great. Oh, I'm tired, man.
Colin's in the flow
We're
now.
good, brother. We had some little bit of chaos in the first stint. And we started deep. I think we started 50th. Something like that. 51st, it looks like. And a little bit of chaos. Colin navigated it quite well. And then, but we had some damage, so that was definitely a challenge. But I think we got it all fixed up right before Peter's stint, who just finished. That seems to have been a good decision. And so hopefully now we'll have 3 more stints to the end and knock this thing out. But we're up to 22 spots, so gotta be pretty pleased with that.
That guy's not your race, eh?
I'll defend him anyways.
Yeah, good job.
To the death. We're alive, yep.
Make him start flashing.
My favorite. So I'm going in the car next. But we still got some time.
59.839.
There it is.
Car ride.
I've seen that guy before. I've seen that livery. Can't tell, I'm a little tired. I just had some lunch. Not helping the tired situation. I want to go see the Valhalla guys, or 21. Curious who's running with them today. So come on. Jeff, Gage, and Austin. Okay. 3 fast boys from Broken Wing Racing League. That's cool. Got a nice team there. There we go. My name is Jeff. Swear I just get more and more tired as these things go on. You might ask yourself, how do you do 24-hour races? Not well.
Chris, you've been looking at the sheet?
Yeah, I updated it when Colin left the pits. So times are all accurate.
So what's the last stint looking like?
59.977.
So looks like basically 99 liters.
Okay.
So 27 laps instead of 29.
So just to maximize, we should take the last 2 stints and divide it by 2 for
Yeah.
fuel, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It'll save us a little bit. Yeah, that'll save us a little bit. Forget I have to hit the damn button. Alright, let's see. So if it's 110 liters and we need 99, I'll just call it 99. Divide that by 2, so we need 104. So we basically need 104 in the tank each of the next 2 stints. So we'll add less than that.
Yeah.
So I'll just keep that up here, 104. Probably gonna be less than that. Tries.
59.492.
So we'll do
Sweet lap, bro.
102 for now, and I'll adjust it when he gets in there. Okay. Somebody's at my door. Oh, people trying to sell me shit.
Slightly
lucky
better than
I'm
driving a
busy.
broke ass car.
Yeah, the front wants to cooperate for the most part.
A little bit.
Spoke a little too soon there.
Well, it's just that it's 30 degrees and you got full tank of fuel.
Oh, come on.
It's okay, you got lots to work with. We're saving excess for you.
My wife is so much nicer to people who knock on our door on a weekend to sell us shit than I am.
$59.51.
It wouldn't have lasted that long. Yeah. I have a sign on my door. Well, it's like a little glass thing where the doorbell is, basically. And there's a sticker on there that says no solicitation. Like, every entrance did it for 6 months in the 90s really awful. I can only imagine. So like there's two ways to get into my neighborhood, and both of them have very large no solicitation signs on them. Like it's really hard to miss. You have to, yeah, you know. So I've had some interesting interactions with people trying to sell stuff, to say the least. And I feel bad for the folks that are doing it, because, you know, like, I get it, but, you know, I also don't want to be bothered.
Right now you're lapping faster than the next 6 guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I look at it like, I do genuinely feel bad for the, you know, the situation, because I'm sure they don't want to do that shit either, you know? But at the same time, like, the person that is having them do it, it's not going to prey on me, you know what I mean? Like, prey on my empathy. That's not going to happen. So I've had some interesting interactions. I've had one person tell me they're not here to sell me anything. I said, okay, what are you here for? Well, we're gathering, I forget exactly what they said, but something to the effect of like, we're gathering information so that, you know, we could use it in case we want to try to sell to you. I'm like, what? Like, you know, I'll fuck with them pretty much every time, honestly. A couple times when I'm really in a pissy mood and they come knocking on my door, I literally have opened the door before, and then I just do this and I point to the thing that says no solicitation, and I don't say a word, and then they just look at me like, they look at it like, oh, like, oh yeah, it's literally right above with the fucking doorbell. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I've had some interesting interactions. Sometimes I'll be polite, not often. to be fair. But yeah, when they're like here to sell stuff, it's one thing. That's annoying, but you know, people are trying to get it. I get that. If you knock on my door, and we literally just finished this with an election cycle here in Virginia. If you knock on my door to tell me about politics, brother, you're in for a bad day. For sure. I've had some interesting interactions that way too. Yeah. You summon a lot, please only live in whatever that when you get up. I love it. I love it.
59.
I wish I could, like, I really wish I could, like, put something way more aggressive out there, you know? But I can't. I live in suburbia neighborhood, like, I don't need my neighbors getting mad because I put something hyper aggressive at my door. But I've looked for like those little signs you could hang on like the door that say things like, if you're here to sell something, fuck off. But yeah, not sure the legality of it. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, I just know around these parts, I don't know, man. Knocking on people's doors is risky business in the United States of America. I'll just leave it at that. I genuinely feel bad for people that have to do it because they don't want to fucking do it. They're getting paid piss all to do it, I'm sure. And they're the ones meeting all the resistance so that some jerk off sitting in the background doesn't have to do it, you know, like that's the annoying part. Because the person I'd love to remount is the dickhead that sent them out there in the first place. That person I'd love to have a conversation with. But of course that'll never happen. But yeah, I'm just the kind of person I will never get sold to. Never. If you come to my house and put like a little leaflet in my mailbox about your lawn services, I will one, if I ever need something, I'll find it for myself. Always. And if I ever decide that I need lawn services, I will actively not use yours because you came and threw shit on my door one time. Like, that's just how I roll. It has to work, right? Because if it didn't work, they wouldn't do it.
59.371.
Working is an incredibly broad term. But when you think of the proposition value, if the people doing it are only getting paid when they make sales and the person sending them out, they don't give a shit, you know? Like, yeah. Depends on how the economics of it are set up, but my guess is the people doing the work are probably getting peanuts for doing it until they make a sale and then they see real value. And so, yeah, probably something like that. And you got to imagine how many people they go through is probably insane. Every so often they ring a bell to put stuff in the letterbox. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's one thing too. Like, I'm gonna put something on your doorknob and then I'm gonna ring the bell and I'm gonna walk away. I've yelled at somebody for doing that before while they were at my neighbor's house doing the same thing. 100%. It fucking drives me nuts. And since COVID, since 2020, I've been at home every day. Like, I worked at home from 2020 through 2024. I was working from home 5 days a week. You know, so I might be on a call. I might be like heads down, like locked in programming, like things where context switching is really a big deal, you know? So it can be really frustrating. This year, it's not as bad because I'm not all that busy, but still annoying. I just find it disrespectful, especially when people have no solicitation signs very clearly posted throughout the neighborhood and on our individual doors. It's like, what do I have to do? You know, like put a giant fucking like
6,
poster
9,
board on
7.
my front door. If you ring on my doorbell to sell me something, I'm gonna shoot you. Like, what do I have to do? You know? Fam, it's going pretty well, man. Stint 1, we had a lot of challenges with people just being crazy in front of us. My stint was pretty chill. I felt kind of slow. I didn't really go back and look at my times, but I felt like I wasn't running very well. Peter just finished his and did a really good job. I mean, I've got a lot of 2 minutes in here, a lot of 59s, but too many 2 minutes, frankly. Peter came in pretty similar. Wow, he knocked in a 58.9. That's very impressive. So we pretty similar, but he's got a lot more 59s than I did. Now Colin's locked in. He's in the 59s consistently, so he's moving. Track temp being 30 degrees too. That's it's impressive. So yeah, we're rolling. I mean, we're up 22 positions. I think that's pretty damn cool. I think Colin's gonna get this guy. Your car was broken. How did it feel after? How did it feel after getting the damage repaired? Better? I mean, sure it was better. Wonder if it was like, I'll find out pretty soon. I guess Colin's finding out right now. I was gonna say he dropped to 58. Yeah, right. Well, I guess I'll find out soon enough. But yeah, excited for that. It'll be a good little comparison. Wow, if that's what the front end's supposed to look like, a maze. Yeah, it's not. The lip was way higher and this whole thing was crushed in. She looks good.
59.198.
It's good. Understeer. Just back up the braking point. Damage is weird on the Mustang. 4 minutes of optionals. The car drove great. Yeah, I think our optional. I think it was somewhere around like a minute, and it was fine. Like, it felt pretty fine. It's just that the front was banged up, so you felt like you had a little bit of a parachute on the front end, and so I think that did create more understeer. But also, top end was definitely down. Colin's flying. Is this the same McLaren? Can't be, right? Same purple McLaren from earlier. It's unfortunate. I mean, we're 20-30 seconds behind the next cars. Is what it is, but it'd be nice if we weren't. Yeah, car does look pretty damn good. You gotta be happy having a clean car this deep into the race. We pit much sooner. Yeah, that's a good point. There's a couple cars there that... So he's finishing his 14th lap of this stint. The car ahead of us is finishing their 17th. They've already pit 4 times. We've only pit 3. The car ahead of him is on a just finished her 17th lap, also 4-time pit. Some of the other cars are on 15, 13, 15, 16, 14. So they're a lap or 2 deeper into a stint than we are. That's interesting. Pedro might be full saving. Who's Pedro? Is that the dude directly in front? Okay. Oh, it is Pedro. Yeah, that's the same guy. Okay. One of these days, Nodwell, we're gonna figure this out, brother. We're gonna figure out how to do these. I think part of it is, like, I do think there's some kind of discrepancy between pace and IR. I need to get faster and get a lower IR. Is that a thing? Can we do that? We are doing great. Oh, we are doing great. You're right. You're right. Got to keep in perspective. Yeah, I feel bad for Colin. His So the qualifying lap that he had was his first lap, which was, you know, kind of wild. He 1x'd his second lap. So certainly would have been higher. I don't know how much higher necessarily, but he, what's quality times at? So we had a 58.8. I mean, yeah, he would have been a couple spots up for sure. I don't know that we would have gotten into the 57s, but well, why isn't it doing that? That's weird. That is strange. Sort by qualifying time, and it's like, hey, let's just put all these people in here, and then these people actually qualified ahead of you. I don't get it. Anywho.
59.599.
Alright, cool. So we're still at 20x. About halfway through the race with halfway to a drive-through, so that's not terrible. I'm gonna do my best to try to drop in a 0x. I'm gonna try. Held an extra 10 seconds. True. True. I had to back the car up in mine too. That definitely added a couple seconds. He would probably be dead. Honestly, man, like, as crazy as that first lap was, oof. Or not first lap, but like first stint, really, it was kind of crazy. The fact that we were still driving after that, it's impressive. Don't stress about the X's. I'll try. I just, you know, I feel like I'm gonna try to go as fast as I can. But if I can't get them on pace, I feel like, well, I can at least contribute to the incident count in a positive way. Alright, so this is for position. That's cool. Yeah, you know how it is. People seem to drive the first stint like it's a sprint race and hope for the best. You know, if they can't. And which I don't know. Maybe it just makes sense. Maybe iRacing incentivizes that behavior because there's no safety cars. There's no way to bring the cars back together. So as much as you can get in those first couple laps is really important for the longevity of your race. So maybe we need to take that approach. As much as I really don't feel like that's our style, it's also like heavily incentivized to do that.
59.221.
I mean, we started 50th, right? Something like that. 50, yeah, 50th. So we got the green flag like coming out of 130R. You know what I mean? Like everybody had kind of strung out single file almost unintentionally. And yeah, we were just physically so far back because we were 50th. We started 20 seconds off the lead, you know? See him dice him up here. I feel like we got something coming. I still think our idea of an endurance league is a good idea. I'm just too lazy to run anything. You know what the real issue is? I don't want any part of stewarding at all. None of it. I would set up sessions. I would, you know, do the legwork.
Right side.
Ooh. Attaboy.
Clear on the right.
I would do a lot of that.
Right side.
Oh, nice move. Nice
Clear.
move. Good job for leaving space too. Respect, brother.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Nice job.
Thank you.
I don't want to deal with stewarding. Like, judging people, I just don't want any part of that. I don't know, maybe we could do it. Maybe we do like a hour-and-a-half race or 2-hour race. Oh, 2 hours seems like a lot. Maybe we could do like a 2-hour race. And we do it like every 2 weeks.
59.599.
So you don't feel like, you know, you got to do it every week. And it could be team or solo. We have VSC, that's true. I'm kind of worried that we're not going to be able to drive a ton though. You know, we got so many people doing it, and 80% of the races you only need like 2 dudes, you know? So yeah, maybe we wait to see how that shakes out. And I guess we've also always got our endurance races, the 3 hours and the 2.4 IMSAs that we can do. I feel like we got a lot of endurance racing to do this winter. I'm excited about that. 6-hour race once a month. That could be cool. Yeah. And I feel like we would just make our own schedule. So we would just have like a absolute monster schedule. Daytona, Sebring, Bathurst, Watkins, fucking Spa, just like the best endurance racing, or the best endurance tracks out there. So much fun. We could do so much with that. But it's so funny because like I'd like to do it, but I'd like to do it with like a tight group, you know? We could also do a search, see if we can find a league. That's a really good point. You're so smart. I need to listen to you more often. Maybe you'd already exist. In fact, I joke, I mean, I'm obviously screwing around, but like, I do think that the Broken Wing guys, I do think, yeah, lazy. The other option being starting our own league. The Broken Wing. Oh god, I was so scared. I think the Broken Wing guys have something they run every other week on like Wednesdays or Thursdays or something. I don't know if it's exactly what we would be looking for, but I think they got something like that I should look into. Hard to find tight group, that many people that have a full grade. That, yeah, for sure. But that's the rub, right? Like, I would prefer to have a tight group, just because, you know, it's people you know and that you can trust to race with and all that, versus like, you know, it getting too big and difficult to manage and sweaty and all of that. Broken Wing is great. Sunday night's the sprint. Haha, running a Morad ad. Go buy the gloves. Hey, thanks for the pennies. I appreciate it. Thanks for the cold hard cash in my pocket by watching that ad. Thanks. I appreciate you. Tuesdays is multi-class, alternating weeks between IMSA and Falcon. Oh, yeah. See, I wouldn't want to do that. That's just me. Trying to find a new league. Would like to find a Saturday daytime league. I'm sure there's plenty of those out there. Rolex Daytona winner 2 times. 2-time champion, GT3 Mustang. I mean, Mercedes. In case y'all didn't know. Just in case y'all weren't aware. Sunday night Skippy. Nah, I have no interest. I have no interest in those cars, man.
59.4.
I'll tell you the league that I really enjoyed. I don't know what it is now. I'm sure it's the same. It was called IGP Fun. And they, at the time, raced the F3 car. I think now they race a Super Formula Light. That was a very well organized league. They did a really good job. And they run like 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Sundays because it's predominantly a European Sunday evening league. God, that was so much fun. I learned so much racing with those guys. Some of those guys were absolute aliens. It was awesome. I really enjoyed that one. But like if you want 20 cars for endurance, it's 40 to 60 people. Yeah, it just depends on the endurance, right? Like if you did a 2-hour race, I think a lot of guys would be comfortable doing that by themselves. You know, so you wouldn't need to have quite as many people. Because a 2-hour endurance, And you could do some things with that, right? Like you could limit fuel. You know, so there's decisions to make. Like, well, if you limited fuel to 55 liters, well, you can't take 4 tires. Or not 55, but 50%. 55 in the Mustang. You know, like you can't get free tires. So maybe the rule is you have to change 4 tires at some point during the race. And there's a fuel limit of 50%. So you have to make a decision, like, when am I going to do that? Am I going to go hard? Am I going to start with less fuel? There's some decision to be made versus just like, hey, it's a 40-minute sprint. Go. You know? And like really try hard to do, you know, do rain the right way. Wet to dry, things like that. I think that could be pretty cool. Yeah, I do too, but you know, sometimes it's just easier to send it.
59.
Schedule change before you could get going. Oh, really? What did they do? Did they change nights and times? I'd be surprised by that. That league literally ran for like 20 years. I think they were doing it in something else before iRacing. But they honestly did a really good job running that league. That was definitely one of the better run leagues I've ever been a part of, for sure. They were a little anal about it, but I feel like kind of had to be to some degree. So I love that it had a Morad ad. That's perfect. Gotta sell them gloves, bro. Gotta sell them gloves. Yeah, I certainly prefer the team aspect of it too, for sure. But then to your point, it's like, it's hard to keep it tight and community feeling, but then also expect to draw in 40 plus people to do it, you know? That's a challenge. Yeah, he's crushing it, dude. Nice. Nice. Love it. Alright, it's showing me he's only got 8 laps at the line. Ooh, that was close. So it's showing me that you've got 8 laps. Is that accurate?
59.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for a bit and then I'll be back.
Okay.
I am. Yeah, it's 3 of us. Me, Colin, and Peter. Fuel save's pretty easy here. Yeah, I've not gotten the hang of that yet. I can fuel save, but then I go really slow. You know what I mean? Like fuel saving while still maintaining some decent pace, I haven't quite figured out.
Clear.
But, whew. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna stretch out, get myself ready to go. So I'll be back shortly.
I'm here if you need me. I'm just keeping my mic on mute.
Okay.
59.411. .542. Car ride. Clear. .388. 59.527.
All right. Oh, 4 laps. I have to figure that out. All right, guys, I'm gonna shut it off. I'm gonna hide my chat so that I can lock in here for the last little bit. So thank y'all for watching. I hope you enjoy. This will be my last stint. I'll do this stint and then Peter comes in for the final and then the race is over. So feel free to talk smack while I'm driving. I will be able to see it after I'm done. I just won't be able to see it while I'm driving. So feel free. I love it. I love to read it. So cool? Cool. Alright boys. I'll see y'all when I get back. Enjoy. Alright, JRT. It is really weird to like have this up there and not be able to see chat. Replace. Compound is dry. Good. What did we say we're doing for fuel? 104 is what I want in the car.
59.542.
I'll have your pit stop all set up, and I'll be changing the fuel to get it what we're looking for the last 2 stops.
Copy.
All right. Looks like you got 2 laps to me. I'm guessing
Car right. Clear on the right.
at the line.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
I'll be ready.
Fifty-nine point 598.
Did you adjust the fuel, Chris?
Yeah, I've got it. And
Yeah.
I'm going to adjust it again once he gets really close.
Okay.
I'm going to try to get out of there with 104 total.
Got it.
$59.976.
Just so you know, this guy just came out of the pits.
Yeah.
All right, box.
Hit confirm. Whatever that means.
Pit box in 2, 1. Right here.
Sweet.
Nice.
Nice job, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, looking good.
Go have a beer. That was a sick stint, bro. Awesome.
Yeah, so it felt like the pace was pretty solid for a good chunk of that.
Great consistency. Great. Only 1x.
Yeah, too.
Suck.
That's it, go.
Yeah, that was
It's
awesome.
weird.
Turn things
So maybe our number's a
13.
little off. Because it says now it needs 89 liters to get to the end. So you'll have a little bit of a shorty.
All right, no worries. Settle in. Cold tires.
Oh yeah.
You got lots of room out the back. No pressure. I'll be back.
Yep.
Right side, clear.
Give me an update on the back straight away.
Oh,
You can't, Chris.
yeah, we're just kind of cruising, man. I think Colin had a hell of a
Started
first
last?
stint. Yeah, pretty much. I think we started 50th.
Yeah, I saw that.
He had a hell of a first stint. We unfortunately had to dodge a bunch of vehicles, but did that. We had a guy hit the brakes going into 130R. That was fun. So I don't know. We probably had somewhere around a minute of damage total, but we got it all cleared, and we're just been kind of chipping away ever since. So I'm starting my last stint, and then Nodwell's in to finish it, and that's that. I think we've
Where'd you
done
guys
it.
get the damage in the 130R?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy literally hit the brakes like hard, and Colin was like right on him, and nowhere to go. So had a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Had a couple of things like that. Cars spinning out in front of us, like, you know,
Yeah.
just random
Shit.
shit. But yeah, I mean, all things considered, I think we're pretty happy with where we've been so far today.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, starting 50th, currently 28th. You know, definitely think we're in a higher split than we expected to be in, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I think we're one of the lowest cars in terms of average IR compared to everybody else.
Yeah, we were like 4th from the bottom, I think.
We have like a bunch of 6K, 5K guys in here. So that's been interesting.
Cool.
But yeah, having fun.
Good.
Maybe this time I'll finally remember to get a screenshot.
We'll finish it off, boys, and we're gonna
buddy.
try and do the last one too. So have fun, and
Oh,
I'll
nice.
talk to you guys out in a little bit.
Yeah. Cool, bud.
Okay.
Alright.
See ya.
See ya.
Zero point 595. Zero point 044. 59.419. Fifty-nine point 267. Fifty-nine point 538. 59.338. Fifty-nine point 555. Right side. Clear. Fifty-nine point 894. 59.265. $59.649. $59.532. 59.574. Fifty-nine point six six one. Fifty-nine point two seven seven. Left side. Clear. 1.058. 59.761.
Peter, just so you know, I'm trying to get this extra lap. Go there. Hate that I lost a spot to that guy, but once that happened, I just started looking up and trying to get this extra lap. Might be able to get him back in the pits. Car parts everywhere, damn. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Might have been better to just go all out. .1 right now.
59.
Alright. 9 laps at the line, guys. Y'all can hear me.
How's it going?
Doing good, man. I hate that I lost the spot to that dude making a mistake, but once that happened, just figured I'd go to save the extra lap of fuel.
Yeah.
It was really close
still-
anyway, so
You're still in range?
yeah. Yeah, he's definitely gotten away from me some since I've been saving, but nothing crazy. Figured an extra lap of fuel might actually be pretty helpful here at the end. What it looks like though, and I can't really tell, it looks like we could go an extra lap. I need Peter to know that before he settles on a number. .1 at the line, so that's good.
59.89.
Plenty to get to the end of 8 more laps. Had a couple close calls, including that one.
Nice save.
Jesus. Had the guy ahead of me tried to stick it on the inside right here a while ago. May or may not have pushed him a little wide into the grass. It's like,
Yeah.
you're not going to go that way, sir.
Interesting passing location.
Yeah. Well, I love the optimism, but nope. Come on. Lazy.
59.915.
Get a nice three-way battle happening right behind you.
Yeah, and they're catching me too, which is concerning. I don't want to be in the middle of their fight.
Yeah. They're a bunch of goofballs.
Yep. Hopefully don't go too wide shortly and I can scoot away.
And I'm back.
One guy's got a gap there. So buddy, so I've got 6 laps at the line. It's gonna be really tight, but I can get 6 out of it.
Yep.
I was trying to save.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Once that guy got by me making that mistake, I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just save the extra lap of fuel. It was really close.
All good. All good. Don't worry about it.
Yep. And then it looks like there's a chance of this thing going an extra lap. So you might want to look at that when you're adding your fuel. If I'm reading JRT correctly, it looks like there's a chance. Like a really good chance.
Okay. Well, it'll end up doing the auto fuel based on you, right?
Should, yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it'll take that possibility into account, you know? Because my fuel settings are real tight.
So do you want me to check that box to auto? Well, I have that margin of 1 lap.
Well, it's not going to do that for you.
Unless you do it.
Yeah, so I guess what we do is when I'm coming into the pits, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it and hit the marks because it's so tight, you know? So if you're set up as the spotter or the crew chief or whatever, as soon as I cross the line, just click up 4 more liters because it's 3.6-ish, 3.7 a lap. So
like on the ad?
Yep.
Got it.
Just add 4 liters to it just to make sure we get to the end.
Got it.
Because you can do that and then I can get out of the car and then you can hop in.
Yep.
Alright, 5 to go. I don't mind letting this guy go, I just need him to go.
Okay, I'll be back in 1 sec. Just gonna have a quick pee.
Yep.
Car on your left. Clear.
Careful with Richie behind you. He killed the other guy that they were racing.
That's the same damn car we've been racing the whole day.
He breaks it very late.
That's nice. Got no problem letting him go. I just want to get to the end here. Oh, he flashed me. That means fuck him. Flash me all you want, buddy.
Guy's safety rating's 1.1.
I'm shocked.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
0.468.
Ugh. One of these days, I'm gonna figure this out. Doesn't look like it's gonna be today.
Car on your left.
It'll be your last lap.
Right?
Clear.
They'll finally all come together. I don't know if it's pushing a bit or the tires are a little worn out, but yeah.
Does seem just more understeery today than like when I was practicing yesterday for whatever reason.
Yeah. I think the temperature has something to do with it too.
Yeah.
I don't know that
That's probably
it's
it.
28 right now, but it's been 30 for most of this race. I don't know that I spent much time in the 30s.
It's definitely different.
Yeah.
Okay, so how much more am I gonna add? Like one extra lap? So like
4 clicks.
4 liters?
Yep, 4 liters. And it might not even be 4. I'm gonna have to look at how much fuel I have when I come in. I mean, 4 will be safe. 4 is safe. You could do 3 and just know that
Why
you
not?
might need to save ever so much. Holy shit, brother. He's trying to draft off the car.
2.06. Car right.
Okay.
Clear.
So 3 laps including this one. I'd say give it 4 clicks, 3 if you're feeling froggy, and that should be enough. Whatever it sets for JRT plus 3 or 4. It looks like it's gonna hit 96 liters added right now, so make it an even 100. I guess I could override it myself now.
No, I'll do it. It's not a big deal, obviously.
Everything else is set the way you want it.
Oh, yep.
Got those tires.
We don't need a tear off.
Eh, probably not. It's a little dirty, but it's not that big deal.
Still gonna be close to a full stint anyway.
Yeah.
One's saying add 93. What's your JRT saying?
Mine's saying add 95.8, so 96.
Okay.
So I would just say put in 100. Like when I go across the line, it'll say 96,
Yeah.
and then you'll just have to click it manually.
Copy.
Hopefully it doesn't do the thing it did in the league race the other night. Minus fuel. Wait, what?
Right.
Alright, 2 laps.
Let's go.
You've
Might
got
need
about
to
2
stretch
laps
this
of
out
fuel.
just a bit.
59.887.
Here we go.
I always like it when I say 2 laps, but then it's red. It's like, you need to pit now. Okay. Feel so lethargic through here. I need to read the JRT setup guide again. I'm pretty sure when that bar is all the way to the left on the fuel or the laps remaining, it means it thinks it might go 1 extra. God, I hate that I lost that spot.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. 0.019.
Perfect. Plenty of fuel.
Mm-hmm. I should get in there with like 3/10 left. Alright, we box.
100 liters still?
Yeah, it's literally right at 95.9, 96 flat. So yeah, I would just add 4 more.
Pit box in 2, 1. Right here.
Skirt. Whew.
Move it, move it.
Is he putting tires on?
It should be. Yeah, it's in the air. Yeah, it's always weird when you get in the car because it's in the air when you get in. Like, not really sure. Alright, yep. 100 liters. 100 liters in the car. It should be perfect. If there's 1 extra lap, you should be perfect. And if there isn't, you'll just have 1 extra lap of fuel. All right, remember cold tires. Cold tires and have fun. Test, test, test. All right, cool. They cannot hear me. All right, let's go. Oh, that's a really good point. I forgot that this was based on laps, not time. Damn it. All right, I'm going to go back. Stay off the gas between them. Go get them. Looks like Maz's crew and give it another try. Oh, he says we are? Never mind. Oh, that's good. That's really good. I mean, I didn't even think about the fact that this is not time-based. Funny. This is so good. Oh boy. Wow, you really didn't make it far, but you did make good content. Lols. Unfortunate start. What spark seat do you have and do I like it? I forget what it's called, man, to be honest with you. I think it's like QRTXL or something like that. I like it. I like it better than my NRG seat that I had before. But the I'll be honest, man, the difference between the two is not anywhere near what I paid for it. So like the NRG seat that I have, now granted I bought this before COVID happened, so y'all are going to lose your shit when I tell you how much that seat cost. Shipped to my house from Amazon, my old NRG seat was $178. It was awesome. This seat, I don't even remember, but it was like $900 and some dollars. Like, the difference between the two is not that much. Definitely not that much. The quality control, the energy was really bad. This one's significantly better, but you know, at the end of the day, it's a bucket seat, you know, it's just higher quality. I wish it was more comfortable. Even if it was just like more padding or, you know, higher quality padding would be incredible. You can't have the mic muted when you give us a legendary fuck. To be fair, I didn't even say it out loud. So I'm sorry to crush your dreams there, but truth be told, I didn't even say it out loud. That was just one of those like, it was more of a disappointed than an angry one. I love how the red dirt is starting to accumulate. Yeah, it's super strange, actually. Yeah, at least one extra lap of fuel. If you're down a lap, you'll end up doing 172. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah. Yeah. We were wrong on that front. I'll talk to him about it after the race. I'm not going to bother him about it now. But, yeah. We don't need an extra lap of fuel. So good, man. So good. Energy seat is fine, but flexy. Yeah, my issue with the quality control is not good. So, like, if I was sitting, like, dead on, I know this is not great because I'm just doing it by myself. I felt like I was actually angled. Well, I'm going to exaggerate the hell out of it. I felt like I was angled over here. Like I was looking at this quadrant, or third maybe, of my monitor. It wasn't that aggressive, but it definitely felt like I was off-centered. And I'm OCD, so shit like that drives me insane. And I always wanted the bucket seat for the aesthetic. Like, it looks cool more than anything else. You know, and when you're in it, like, it feels good. You feel like you're in a race seat. You know, I mean, you are. It's just, it's not the FIA certified version. You know what I mean? Man, high quality H2O. So yeah, this one is better, but for the money, hard to recommend it, man. It's a lot of money. I think just dealing with a slightly inferior NRG seat for a fifth of the price is probably worthwhile. probably the play, to be honest. I actually still have my energy seat. I never was able to do anything with it. I'm almost at a point where I could almost build another rig. Like, I've got a spare monitor. It would be a single monitor. I have a wheel, but I don't have a base. I actually sold my Sprint pedals, so I'd need pedals. And then a cockpit. So that's what I need to do. I need to get somebody to sponsor me and be like, hey, we want you to check out our new base. Next Level Racing or something. I'll build one in the back of the basement or something. I love it when we get a patented. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I made mistakes on that one, man. I want to go back and see where we had that contact. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna tell you straight up. When that dude decided to stick it where he did, yeah, I was, I'm like, no, you're not. You're not gonna do that. I'm sorry. That's not gonna happen. Let's see. It's a ways back, unfortunately. I have to find it. Is this the guy? Yeah, this dude. Let's go look at his lap where he kind of fell off. Him and Pedro. They've been swapping. So that was their pit. This must have been a lap. This must have been the one. He tried to send it in a place that just not a fan of. So I definitely was going to run him off the track a little bit. Just be like, no, we're not doing that here, brother. Yeah, like that. I wasn't a big fan of that. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. I wonder if that registered as netcode or something. It's a lot of grass. Interesting. Yep, the track's got mine on a swivel, micro adjust. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, man, the older I get, the more I kind of wish that I went more for ergonomics than I did for, like, the race car feel. But I didn't. So here we are. I mean, I can always change things, but truth be told, I think the only thing I would change is the seat. Everything else, you know, it's normal. But the seat is a little hard. And seat's a little hard. It's a little hard to get into, a little hard to get out of. That's not an issue, really. I'm not like that old. But just the build nature of a seat like this, it's, you know, certainly not designed for 6-hour trips. You know what I mean? But it's not bad. I mean, I don't know if you get used to it or what, but it's not bad. Get a lazy boy and a controller. I don't want to go backwards. What seat would you get? That's such a good question. Truth is, I don't have an answer for you. I don't know. I think what I would love to do, and I know this is not going to happen, I would love to find a seat from my truck, my current daily. I would love to find a passenger seat from a Ford Raptor, and I would hook that thing into this in a heartbeat. A heartbeat. I would do that just because that seat is so unbelievably comfortable. It's kind of ridiculous. I would do that for sure. But that's a difficult vehicle to find in a junkyard. So next best thing, I'd probably go look for an F-150 and see if I could find a leather F-150 seat somewhere in a junkyard. Can't imagine that's a thing, but man, if I could do that, I would be pretty happy. So I would try that at least and just see, because it seems like you could get that for relatively cheap. So it's probably like a reasonable thing to try, even if it doesn't work out. It's not like a big commitment. And I think I would do that, but after that, when it comes to like sim seats and stuff, I have no idea, man. I really don't. I can tell you the guys that there's a guy on our team just ordered the, was it Next Level Racing seat that has like fans and stuff built into it. It's still an expensive seat at $500, but it's $400 cheaper than this thing was. So something like that maybe. That thing looks like my truck seat. It's very plushy. It's leather. It looks leather.
Right side.
Whether it is or isn't, I don't know.
Clear on the right.
But it looks plushy. It looks very comfortable. It looks easy to slide in and out of. It looks like it'd be something you could definitely race in for hours and hours with no problem. But I don't know. SimLab, triple screen, can't find a seat. 6'7" and slim. Jesus, dude. Yeah. Yeah. 6'7" and slim is like 5'10" and big, I'm guessing, you know? I would assume. I don't know. Yeah, I imagine at your height, that presents some serious challenges. The best bet, certainly, is to find a place where you can, like, there are race shops, you know, all over the place that sell seats, you know, and so you might not be buying the FIA approved version when you actually buy one, but it's the same seat, it's just not certified, you know? It's not certified by the FIA or whatever, so you can go sit in seats at places like that and get a feel for what might work for you. But truth be told, at your size, man, like, yeah, you probably really have to do something like that.
59.605.
I'm normal height, just bigger, you know, bigger than most, or bigger than average, I guess. So for me, the big boy seats are definitely required, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not a huge issue. So, yeah. I think mine's similar. I don't know if it's the Evo XL or like the Evo QRT or something like that. XL. But yeah. At those price points, I mean, I would definitely go somewhere and sit in a seat. But the unfortunate thing too is seats are challenging, because when I reached out to Sparco, I actually thought about returning this one when I first got it, because I was like, it's hard as a rock. And I've gotten used to it now. It doesn't bother me anymore. When I first sat in, I was like, this is actually less comfortable than my NRG. And I was like, what's the return policy? They're like, well, if you've mounted it, you can't return it. It's like, phenomenal. Thank you. That's fucking useless. So, yeah. But all in all, for a long time, I had taken out the bottom cushion from the NRG seat and I just stacked it on top of this one. So I had like two butt cushions basically. And it literally wasn't until this past week I took that second cushion out, because I've been trying to get myself a little bit more angled correctly at the wheel. And so I was going to go through all this stuff to change my wheel angle and everything. And I was like, wait a second, I'll just take this out. And I sit down like an extra inch. I was like, oh, that's actually kind of perfect. So that's where I am with that as of literally this week. I'm kind of making adjustments as I go, trying to eliminate pain in the wrist and a couple different places, trying to get that all dialed in.
59.06.
All right, so looks like we're 2 laps off. Man, I'm such an idiot. I gotta tell him. So I realized I'm pretty dumb. This lap is this race is lap based, not time based. So we're not going we're not going any extra laps. You know what I'm saying? We're actually going to go 1 lap less because we're lapped. So you have 2 extra laps of fuel on board.
So I should turn it up?
Yeah, I mean, go 100%. Like, 100%. If you're reserving anything, let it go. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I looked at the laps remaining and it's like all the way to the left. I'm like, oh, that means we might go an extra lap. Not even thinking about the fact that this is lap based. It's not fucking time based. So
My
it's
JRT still says I'm only good by 3.7 laps though.
3.7 liters. Mine says you're good by 7.6 liters. Like, just think about it. If we're a lap down and the race is 173 laps, we're only going to run 172.
Right.
You know what I mean? I didn't even think about that. I think Andrew put it in my chat probably while I was talking about it, and I never could see it. Lesson learned. Stop hiding chat. But yeah, that didn't even cross my mind. Holy shit. With all the gravel. Yeah, I've heard nice things about that brand.
812.
I'm not gonna catch that Hunter guy unless they freaking have to pit.
I know, and that's my bad. I mean, there's 2 positions in front of us that are 5 seconds away. That's easy, an extra couple liters in the pits. So that's my bad. So funny, man. Like, just cannot figure out the damn strategy even when it's sitting right in front of our face. No guesswork involved. I still screwed it up. Damn it. But anyway, do your thing. Keep rolling. We could finish right where we are. It's still a hell of a day. 50 to 26. So yeah, I'm definitely not committed to changing anything. I mean, I like where my rig's at. But I think if I was going to change anything right now, like change anything, it would probably be the seat. I could see adding a wheel to the mix, but I don't think I would buy anything that would replace this Alpha. And man, the way the economy and stuff's going, jobs being lost, I feel like it'd be smarter to just do nothing and just enjoy what I have, to be honest with you. This feels like a time to hunker down, not spend money. This guy. Yeah, careful of the guy behind you.
59.07.
He's a 1.1 safety rating, and he was kind of a weapon earlier. I feel like sim seats are overpriced. If you're going to spend $500, it's well within the reason. Well within the real automotive racing seats. Yeah, I mean, it's like a high quality Spark. Like this seat, certified by the FIA, is an extra $100. And to my knowledge, the only difference is it got certified by the FIA. You know what I mean? So you're paying for that certification process. So like these are real racing seats that we just use for sim racing. It's just, I'm not technically allowed to put it in a real race car because it's not certified. So that's kind of my understanding of it. But yeah, like at the end of the day, if you don't care about the aesthetic, if you don't care about, you know, some of that sort of stuff, you're probably better off
Fuck off.
to just go.
Why are you flashing me, you fucking P35 piece of shit?
Oh, he's not on your lap? I didn't know that.
No.
Oh, well, let him go then. Don't let him go. He's not worth it. He's gonna wreck you.
Side,
Fucking dumb fuck.
clear.
So you
Oh,
fucking cost me a second now. You fucking piece of shit. Here, have some fucking flashing.
holy shit. Impact in Motion is the name. That's genius. Jesus. Oh shit. Too good. Too good. Alright, well I'm glad that's over. Because honestly the last thing we need is that guy killing us for that bullshit. Oh.
0.0.
eBay car seats out of real cars. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we have a junkyard not like right down the road from me. Maybe I should try. Maybe I should go by there and see if they have an F-150. Because I would love to try that. I would. Like, if I could find one, I totally would. I really would. Part of me, this might sound really crazy, part of me wants to just take my passenger seat out of my truck and just mount it and try it. You know? Just see what, see how it feels. Like, is it worth doing this? All right, cool. Let's go. Let's really go find one. eBay? I'll have to look. I'm not doing anything. My wife would fucking kill me. She'd see me out there. What the hell are you doing? Well, I'm just taking my seat out of my truck. What? Why? I'm gonna mount it to my sim rig. What the fuck? Oh, that would be so funny. F-150 Raptor seat. They're so comfortable. What? Oh, seat covers. I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way it's that cheap. Alright, I don't want seat cover. I just want one seat. Alright, that would be a better... Let's go passenger side. Not covered.
59.017.
They want to sell like the entire thing. Like, I don't want that. I can't find one. Maybe she's coming down. Hold on, this will be funny. Hey, who is that? Oh, okay. Not my wife. Yeah, if I could go to a pick and pull and find one, I would. But specifically, let me see if I can just find an F-150 seat. Leather would be nice. Just from a comfort point of view. Let's go black. Let's go leather. Let's go passenger? Where's that at? Right? Seat covers. Stop trying to sell me seat covers. Forward. A little help. So annoying because it's like some of these seats look super nice. This is a set of take-off original leather seat upholstery. So it's not the actual seat.
59.421.
In eBay, man. So annoying. Virginia Beach. Yeah, it's a hike. I mean, there's a bunch here in I'm in Richmond, so there's a million places like that around here. There's one literally right down the road. Maybe I'll go tomorrow if I have some time. Just to go check it out. Stop trying to sell me seat covers. Upholstery sets. That's not what I want, right? Yeah, no. Like, yeah, they're all seat covers. They're not like actually seats. Oh, here we go. Seat. Hey, progress. It's 11. Ford F-150. Yeah, it doesn't look very good. Oh, Harper. What's up, Harper? Get your bone. I don't have any snacks up here now. I already ate all my snacks. Get your bone. It's like, I don't want my bone. I'm out. Seats are like $100 at the junkyard. Take some wrenches and make it happen. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Just go sit in the seats at the junkyard. Yeah, if I have some time. It's funny, tomorrow my middle child is going to his first college baseball camp. So we're doing that tomorrow, but hopefully I'll have some time. I mean, shit, I can go on Monday. I don't have a job.
59.311.
I always forget that sometimes. Like, oh, I gotta fit it in on Sunday. No, I don't. I can go on Monday at fucking noon if I want to. Fine. Alright, seat covers, seat covers. They just want to sell seat covers. We'll see. I mean, I want it to look nice, you know? I want it to look like a race car. This ain't it. 1516 F-150 Platinum Crew Cab, right front, heated and cooled. The leather seat, black, $315. Shipped on a pallet by truck freight to a terminal near you for pickup. It looks pretty good. Got some nice lumbar support. Item must be picked up at freight terminal near you. Message us a zip code before attempting to purchase to get a quote and pickup location. A quote. Uh-oh. That's funny. I wonder if I could hook up all the electronics. So like all of the electronics would work. That would be cool. Y'all know I'm too lazy to do this, right? I mean, it's a decent looking seat. It's like $315. Shipping is $310. Not bad. No way. No thanks. Yeah, maybe I'll have to go by and take a look. See if I can find anything. '98 Mustang GT passenger seat.
59.
Oh, you put one in Discord.
34.
Oh, I think I literally just saw one. Damn, that looks weird. That doesn't look like my seat at all. Oh. $700. And a $400 flat rate shipping fee. No. I'll keep my slightly uncomfortable bucket seat for that. Yeah, I'll have to go check it out, man. Have to go take a gander. I want to get a I want to go get a screenshot here. Race school at VI. Yeah, the Skip Barber school just moved down there. There's a lot of other places that do like track days. I know what you're talking about. It starts with a K. I don't remember the name of it, but they do track days out there. But Skip Barber moved from Lime Rock to VIR sometime in the last 2 years or so. We need a 12-volt transformer. You can hook up the heating. That's pretty awesome. All right, we're up 25 spots. P25. Let's go. Yeah, VIR is probably 2.5 hours from me, I would think. Something in that range. I've not been there, believe it or not. But it's about 2.5 hours from my house.
59.024.
5:10. Kind of surprised I haven't gotten a text yet. What do you want to do for dinner? I'm sure it's coming. I'd say in the next 10 minutes I'll get that text. Oh, I need to turn this off, I guess. Man, I'm tired. Where's the Valhalla guys at? They're in 11th? That's a hell of a run, man. That's a hell of a run for them. Damn. Good for them. Well deserved. Almost took a work trip to northern Germany this fall. Would have extended to see a couple tracks. Nürburgring taxi. Yeah, that's crazy. Might get there next year. Damn. That's cool, man. I can't even imagine going that far in an airplane. I'm debating going to Daytona. Well, shouldn't say that. I'm probably not going to Daytona, but it's crossed my mind a couple times. But I feel like if I did it again, I would really want to take the kids. And the problem is that's really hard to do with school in January.
59.2.
Because I wouldn't want to just go down there like Friday after school. You know what I mean? I'd want to go down like Wednesday after school to have Thursday and Friday down there. But I can't take them out of school for 3 days or 2 days. But yeah, I would want to do that with them if they would want to go. I think they would think it's so cool. Like, they're not into racing at all. But there is y'all know if you've ever been around, seen real, cars in real in person. There's just something about it. Like, you cannot deny the cool factor when you're standing. You can't quite get to the fence at Daytona while they're going around. They're in the 24, but you can get pretty close. And man, when you listen to a GTP cross the start finish line at full song, that'll get you going, man. I don't care who you are. I think you'll appreciate that experience a little bit. So I think my kids would think that was the coolest thing ever if they got to see it in person. I mean, I didn't have a great appreciation for it when we were there. We sat up in, like, way up in the stands so you could see the entire track easily for the start of the race in the first couple hours. And then as we were walking out, my wife didn't even think to do it. I was like, oh, I'm good. We can go. And my wife's like, no, we're like right here. We should, like, let's go out, through the little tunnel and like get as close to the track as we can now and see them go by. Because we had, come through all the escalators to go all the way down to the base level to walk out the front. And I'm so glad we did, because the video that I got of us standing basically at the start finish line is kind of as close as you can get, and those cars going by, holy shit, man, that was unbelievable. So much cooler to get that close up. So I'm glad she thought of that and basically made me do it. It was pretty awesome. All the pit stuff that you can do the days before is super cool for sure, but yeah, and I certainly like that part. Somebody else showing up at my house trying to sell something. I hear my dog going nuts. There's only one reason he does that. Nope. Nobody here. Kids are gone too. No cars out front. Where's everybody? Oh, that's right. One of them's at work. One of them's out and about. But anywho. Oh. Crushing it, man. What do we got? 9 to go? I guess 8 at the line. I feel bad, man. Making that mistake, that's a position. Maybe 2. That sucks. So we've done this race almost. Tomorrow night, I have a 45-minute league race here. At least I'll be well practiced. And then Monday night is Daytona week. Starts Daytona week at least. So IMSA's at Daytona. This is unbelievable. Why they do this, I'll never understand. IMSA is at Daytona. I'm pretty sure, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure GT3s are at Bathurst. Like, can y'all please space those out? Like 1 week is fine. Space those out. I would literally spend all week at either one of those as happy as a clam. But now I'm going to be forced to choose, which I'm probably going to spend most of my time at Daytona because we're doing the Daytona 24 next Saturday as a team. When I say as a team, I mean the whole damn team almost. There's like 11 or 12 dudes that are doing this race next weekend. So all of us have like 2 stints to do. It's going to be crazy. And apparently we're driving the McLaren that I don't think anybody has a ton of experience with. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. So basically, as soon as this race is over, I'm going to start practicing for Daytona so that I feel comfortable enough to drive the car. We'll see how she goes. Because yeah, the new bus stop is crazy. I don't know if you guys have seen that yet. But the bus stop changes, I'm not a big fan right out of the gate. Hopefully I'm a big fan after my 2 stints next weekend. Or hell, the races that I do Monday night. I assume I'm playing. I assume I'm streaming Monday night. Yeah. So yeah, Monday. I'll probably stream Monday night. I'm going to stream a lot this week, to tell you the truth. We've got a 90-minute league race on Wednesday night at Daytona. I'm definitely going to stream on Monday night because that's what I always do. So Monday night, Wednesday night for sure. Saturday I'll stream as much of the 24 as I can. And then of course I have a league race at Bathurst, I believe, on next Sunday night. So anyway, got a lot to do this coming week. It should be a lot of fun in iRacing. Daytona is one of those tracks I'm pretty good at because I've driven it so much. Bathurst is one of those tracks that I love, but I'm not very good at. So I'd love to have enough time to sit down and really figure it out, but I'm not sure if I'll have that availability. Peter's just out here crushing it, man. Straight getting it. Yeah, let's double check. We'll have a second. Guess I could take Suzuka off my list. Be done with it after this. So IMSA I know for a fact is there. GT Sprint. Yep, Bathurst. Crazy, man. Can't believe they would put those two together like that. So unfortunate. And I don't even care what these are. I mean, if you're telling me my options are Bathurst and Daytona, I think we have enough choices. We're good. I don't need the regionals next week.
Bold.
You're crushing it, dude.
Not going anywhere.
Ah, you're still moving. I feel bad.
Why do you feel bad?
Those extra liters definitely are gonna. I mean, that's at least a spot, if not two.
No.
For sure. I mean, we should have put anything extra in it. That's obviously on me. And
2.396.
It's only 2 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know. And then the other part is I should have noticed that, oh, hey, it's going a certain number of laps. So ignore what JRT's saying and calculate the shit yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I should have done that. And then we would have put in 7.5 liters less than we have right now. So yeah, it would have at least given you a chance to fight those guys. at a minimum. Ooh. I'm tired. It's so funny how these work. So at the end of these races, I'm so relieved that it's over because I get a little stressed out in advance. I see yellow ahead of me. I can't see any cars though. I'm looking. I don't see anything. You're clear. But then we get to the end of the race and I'm like so relieved. Like, oh, it's over. We did it. We were, you know, we finished or we, whatever. And I'm relieved. And then you would think like, I don't want to see the rig again for like a week. But then like an hour after it's over, I'm like, maybe I should go practice for the next thing we're going to do. Like, I'm already ready to get back in it and get to work a little bit. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. God, here's a, I mean, I'm guessing it's too expensive to be realistic. How expensive would a seat, if I went to Ford and was like, hey, I need a Raptor passenger seat, how much does that cost? You know? That can't be insane expensive, right? I bet that can't cost more than this stupid thing, can they?
59.022.
Let's find out. 2023 Ford F-150 Raptor passenger seat. OEM parts online. Seat heater pad. That's not what I want. I want a seat. Seats. Okay, well that's not it. Front seat components. Oh my god, you have to buy all the pieces? Wait, what? You can't just buy the seat? I'm so confused. Headrest covers. What? The headrest cover is $200? No. Ain't no damn way. That must be the most expensive seat on the planet. What? Alright, hold on. I'm missing something here. No.
Damn, Peter, you got a few 58s here.
That's what, yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing too. That's
Nice.
insane. What? Holy shit. Well, that's out. Seat replacement on a F-150 Lariat.
59.075.
Anyone gone through the process of replacing their seat in their truck, specifically Lariat? The back of the seat is fine, blah, blah, blah. I cannot believe this. It's funny, like they're just parts. Ford F-150 front left driver's seat, $750 used, and it looks like it's not in great shape. Free shipping though, that's positive. That's crazy. The middle seat. Man. Shit's expensive, boys. From a Mustang, when I got the Spark, a bucket seats upgraded, it was 3.5K, super comfy, way less, still hold you pretty tight for occasional track days. Huh. That's interesting. Didn't want it, but didn't have an option. You got to think, like, what's the upcharge on that? You know what I mean? If you were buying those seats directly, I would imagine it's a hell of a lot less than 3.5K.
58.9.
And I presume that was for 2 seats, right? I mean, I gotta say, like, it's not bad, but it's not great. Like, this isn't something I'd be like, man, this is so comfortable. I can sit here all day. But you'll see that I sit here for hours and hours on end doing these endurance races on a regular basis. So, you know, it's not... They're not terrible. But I also look around and see... On your left. Also see guys... Think of a lot of the streamers you see, like... like Basic Ollie, Malone, Quirk. None of those guys have bucket seats, to my knowledge. They all have some kind of comfy... I think they're all sim seats, but they're designed for comfort, not designed to be bucket seats. I think there's something to that. I mean, those guys literally sit there all day, every day. That's their job, you know? Yeah, the fact we spend so much time in the seat during this endurance race and we lean towards the Simulab seats even more. So much foam. Yeah, yeah. And you can certainly replace foam. I mean, you know, it's easy to tear one of these things open and see what's inside and get like some really good memory foam. But, yeah. God, did the sun just completely go down? Should we just go full darkness? Just embrace the sunset? I'm here for it. Sorry it's going to be a little dark on the stream, but I feel like when in Rome or Suzuka, do it. Oh man, he's down to 2.5 seconds. Can the goat do it?
.933.
Let's get out of the way, dude.
Yeah, it would be nice if they did. Malone uses a real car seat. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think that's smart. I think that's smart. I think if I was sitting there all day, every day, yeah, I think I would consider that. I need to just go. I'll take a ratchet set or something, put it in the truck. That's the nice thing too, I got a truck. I can easily throw a seat in the back. No, you should have one more after this. So we should pretty easily be able to do it. Like I said, I got a junkyard like literally 10 minutes down the road. I don't even know how many others. I'm sure there's plenty. But, yeah. My daughter. What? I was looking at the seat. All he uses is GT Omega RS12. It can recline. A lot of reviews complain it's too much flex. Yeah. Yeah. That's certainly a big concern. I do wonder, and this is me speaking from I'm getting older. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting older. And I've had a lot of issues, man. I've had so many little issues. I don't know how long you've been following me, but my wrist, y'all never see me wear it because whenever you see me, I'm sitting here racing. But a lot of times I'll wear a brace on my right arm. I mean, it goes all the way up my damn forearm just to keep my wrist stable because I have issues with carpal tunnel from decades of being on a computer. And then having this wheel be as strong as it is, it adds to the problem. I'm actually going to the doctor for it on Monday. So there's that. I have some pain in my foot, which it's presenting like plantar fasciitis. I don't really know what it is, but that's on my braking foot. And I've been like lowering the brake pressure. I've been lowering the steering you know, pressure, strength, and all that sort of stuff, trying to optimize for like long-term, you know, efficiency, I guess, endurance. Like, I want to be able to do this for a long time. I don't care if it's, you know, super realistic. I want to do it for a long time. So,
Oh, man.
unfortunately, that car's like 2 cars up. He's not going to catch him, I don't think. So anyway, all that to say, even if it's got a little flex, I'll take it. I'll learn to deal with that, I think, you know? Because at the end of the day, I'd rather deal with a little bit of that than have aches and pains at 43 years old because my sim racing's a little too sim, you know, too sim.
Car on.
All right, sun came back out. What's up, Tech? Pick and pull once about 30 to 50. Yeah, totally worth it. No problem. See, from a total Chevy van that was brand new. Damn, nice. I'd love to find a pretty new F-150 that's sitting in a junkyard. Nice job, boys.
Hey, that was all right.
That damn good.
Yeah.
P50 to P25. Hell yeah, brother.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Did we end up P25?
On my screen we did.
That's what it says
Oh, yeah.
for me too.
Yeah. That's
That's all right.
yeah. Hey, we finished.
Hey,
There's a lot of people that didn't. I'll take that.
I'll take it too.
After
Like,
Yeah, that's my first special event where there wasn't like 10 minutes of required repairs. So I'm pretty happy about that.
well, you kicked ass, Colin. Thanks for keeping us company,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, dude,
that was
you,
fun.
carrying us.
you crushed that first stint, man. You really did. That was
Yeah.
difficult. I feel
That
like I was talking to my chat like the whole time, like, man, y'all don't, you know, like it's you get real flustered after some shit like that happens. Like, give them a lap, collect it back, you know. And you did that and did a great job. So I'm glad you ran with us for sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm glad we all did it. That was all right. When you think about our station in this race, I think we all actually might have picked up some iRating.
Oh,
Plus
for
2.
sure, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm showing plus 21, baby.
Yeah, yeah,
5 hours.
yeah. My
So rewarding.
yeah, it's definitely not a time efficient way to gain iRating. That's for sure.
It is not.
But it's a great time. And Nodwell coming in with the fastest lap of the race with a 58.8 for us.
Yeah, my track
Yeah.
dropped down to 25 degrees though.
That's nice. That's awesome.
That helped. It felt like exponentially better through the S's.
Yeah, I bet.
It was still pretty sketchy, but like it still wasn't great, but it was still pretty good. It was
Yeah,
definitely better than before.
yeah, for sure.
So
You
Yeah.
definitely have turn 13 down. It
Which one's
looked
that?
like,
Oh, spoon, yeah.
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, did we pick up some safety rating too? I think Colin
we-
must have for
We
sure.
have to.
Maybe not.
I guess let's go find out. Let me save the 6-hour replay. Hold on. It'll take a minute.
Yeah. All right. Well, here, scroll down to P20, P25.
Why do we start so far back? Combination of things. I mean,
Colin with the big plus
hold
7
on. I'll tell you in a
iRating.
second. Hold on. I don't want to miss this
It
part.
says, wait, it says +7 for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's always like that. It's like you get like
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
It's always that, but safety ratings are generally positive. Fuck, I love safety rating.
Yo, you did.
Come
Well, you're at
on,
499
man.
though, so that's
Yeah.
you were like
Well,
way
I was,
up
yeah, I was pretty close.
there.
Dang it. Oh, you got a nice safety rating bump.
Oh yeah, how many incidents did I have?
5.
5. Yeah.
Quite good. We all did, yeah. Wow.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. All things considered.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good way to spend a Saturday.
It was fun.
Hell yeah.
It was, I
This-
guess.
It was a tough split.
So we picked up how many spots?
25.
25.
25.
Yeah. Well,
That's not bad.
there was only 12 cars on the lead lap.
That's like 5 an hour.
Oh my god, these guys are in a 57.5. What the fuck? Let's go look at this. Avery Miller. Man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I could not.
But that's the thing that gets on my nerves. So they look at P2, right? You have two guys. One of them ran 144 laps. The other one ran 29.
Really?
It's like, come on, man.
Wow.
I wonder who the faster guy was.
Fucking
You know?
Canadians.
Hey, at least the Germans split it evenly. Those guys were flying.
Jesus. So what was that guy? That guy's 3. So the guy's almost 5K and
Yeah.
a 57.5. Man, that's fast.
Yeah. His average lap was a
That's-
59.7. Which,
I think
holy
you know what
shit.
though. I think you could have I think we could have got down close to the 57s at the first stint, because that's lap 11,
Yeah.
lap 4, right?
Yeah.
Their fastest laps. Lap 11, and then the other guy, well, 58.995 was lap 84. But still, everybody's lap 5, lap 10, lap 7, lap 5, lap 11, 6,
Yeah.
167.
At least that seems pretty legit. Like, there are in a lot of
Yeah.
cases. Some of these teams, most of these teams are splitting it pretty evenly, which is cool.
Our pace was not that far off, though.
No,
Like,
it wasn't too bad.
I gotta
Yeah.
think. So, say we
Scared to
didn't
look at mine.
have that 10-second hold, right?
Yeah. Average.
We would have had at least, well, we would have got, I think we could have got up to P20 if we didn't have all that damage.
Yeah.
Those guys were getting pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, and I think too, like, I don't know why we can't figure this out, but we did the same thing last time. We ran a race and we did like 2 full stints with damage, you know? And it's like, you know, maybe we should have just pit right out of the gate, gotten everything fixed, and just, I don't know. It's easy.
know. I think
It's easy to say
it's a
now,
tough call
but
on this though, because you didn't say you were only like 2 or 3 tenths a lap slower.
yeah. And I don't know if that, I don't know where it was, because I mean, literally when that happened, the big damage that we got at 130R, Colin literally pumped in like 5 laps in a row. He was beating his lap every single time. I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
well, we're good, you know? But that doesn't
Yeah.
mean he wouldn't have beaten it by more, you know?
Yeah.
It's hard
In
to know.
hindsight, it was like we were sitting in draft, I think.
True. So yeah, the front end wasn't really that
It kind of
affected.
masked the damage.
Right,
True,
which
true.
is kind of the point though. Like if you can sit and draft and you can mitigate the damage to that extent.
Yeah. So then we should have done it when I pit. I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I don't think we were that wrong. I just yeah,
Yeah. Hard to
I
know.
don't know. I
But
mean, I
that-
never drove it broken, so
Yeah. It's a tough split. I mean, I didn't expect to be in that split. I think that's fair to say.
oh well, let's look at so if we go even with damage, remember our average. Lap.
Damn, dude, we were split 2 of 14.
Yeah. So let's just say our average lap was like 2 flat, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
If we take all of us,
Yep.
like so, let's say average is two flat, and now let's look at split 3.
Yeah. We would have been
Right, so-
right at the top.
Are you on it?
Yeah. Split 3, the winning team, their average
Yeah.
lap time was a 2-minute 0.9.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
So
we
that-
would have smoked that,
Yeah. That's a good point.
even with the damage and
Good.
the extra pit time.
Yeah.
So I guess my argument would be that we belonged in that split
Well,
based on our pace.
but our average was a 201.8.
Our net average?
Yeah.
Oh,
It shows it. So average lap time for us was a 201.8.
Okay, so even with the damage, that would have put us.
Yeah. Because like looking at the people that won our split, their average was a 2-minute 0.5. But that includes everything, right? That includes in laps, out laps, everything.
Right.
So what about P1, like overall? Yeah, it's so funny how tight it is. So top split, the average, the winner average was a 59.8. And those dudes, man, that's funny. I mean, even in that case.
So what happens? But then when you pick, like click on it though.
Yeah.
So the average lap by individual guy was, so the top guy was 58,795.
Yeah, they have the same. I mean, it's 58,788.
Look how close that is. That is nuts.
Yeah, that must be nice to be that
Like,
fucking
that's some
fast.
serious consistency, man.
Yeah. Then look at P2. So that one guy that ran, 2/3 of the race, he was a 58.7. The next guy was a 2-minute 0.0.
Yeah.
So one guy's almost 8,500. The other guy's 4,700.
That guy was really slow.
Yeah. He must have had some damage or something. Yeah. It's always interesting, man. One of these days we're going to figure this out.
None of my stints I had damage. So
yeah,
I guess it's kind of.
That's a good point.
That might be a little bit more of a.
It's just crazy looking at some of the pace these guys had.
Yeah. Well, I mean, did you watch Beats run? Jesus.
No. Or I did. I saw some of it last night, but yeah.
Like, it's
crazy.
Shocking.
I don't know how they do it. No idea how that works.
So I guess we were the only ones that did anybody else do 3 drivers?
Oh, here's 971. So in top split. Damn. So the fastest slash for those guys for the other team, the other SimCity team, I mean, they were 58.1 and 58.7.
Yeah. But was it early?
Lap 23 and then lap 73.
So when it was still cold.
Yeah, but they got killed, so they only ran. They were down 100 laps or something. They got killed at some point. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's an interesting thing, and clearly, just raw pace is critically important. But luck.
Be clear that our pit strategy wasn't awful.
Well, I still screwed it up. It's so funny to me that like
I didn't have a full lap left.
You had 7.5 liters in the tank. You had 2 full laps left.
Oh.
Like
yeah.
Adding the extra 4 liters was definitely stupid. I don't know, I know why I said that, because I'm looking at it thinking it's time based, not lap based. Then when I realized it was lap based, I saw like, oh my God, I'm an idiot. And then we were a lap down, which is another 4 liters you don't need, So anyway, that unfortunate, but
JRT says I still had 15 liters in the tank.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. I think it was like 7.5, but
was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically
you had 2 laps.
Only those 4. Well, I would have had to save.
Maybe.
Oh, I guess not. Yeah.
Yeah, you should have finished with 2 full laps to go, because we added a lap and then you ran 1 less lap in the race because we were a lap down. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I guess at the end of the day, pace is critically important. Qualifying is critically important, and
fuck that up.
And just luck, having some luck along the way is really important.
I say that in the least judgmental way.
No, I'm absolutely true. I'm not offended.
Because we all do it.
Yeah. Shit.
But you know what? I think it was just a symptom of, you're looking at like, okay, these guys are all freaking lightning fast. Like, I gotta send it.
Yeah.
And then you just get like the hair of an off track, and it's like, all right.
Oh yeah. I could tell, Colin. I could tell when you were doing like the warm up session, and because I'm streaming and I'm talking to the chat, and it's not you, but I'm watching you, And you could just tell, like, you were fucking sending it. I was like, okay, he's trying to find the absolute limit. Like, you know what I mean? And,
Yeah,
but you
sure.
had to. Like, I think the difference between starting P50 and P20 is massive. Massive. I mean, where did you get the green flag? Coming out of 130R? You know?
Yeah.
It's
Right
crazy.
before the chicane.
Yeah, like naturally you're going to lose so much time because one, we're 50 spots back, but that far back, everybody's still, they were all single file still. They hadn't even like caught up to one another. So all that stuff
50 cars.
compounds on itself. It matters. And one of these days we'll figure it out. But
hey, listen, I think
we
we
still have
figured it out
fun.
pretty good because I think in the end, like, at least we got to go through some traffic.
Yeah.
If we qualified, let's say we qualified P20,
Mm-hmm.
in an ideal world, we would have been like P16, 17. Like, I think we all would have been ecstatic at that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, based on that split, even still, we already like punched well above our weight.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I would agree with that.
I'm not going to like, yeah, I think we should all be pretty happy with.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm
with
happy if we ever finish these races. Happiness starts with just finishing a thing.
I know, but we talk about this all the time. We got to raise our bar a little bit.
I know. But it's like we're conflicting with one another because you're like, well, we should be happy. And I'm like, I'm ecstatic we finished. You're like, but we got to raise the bar a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's
I'm still happy. Listen,
yes, I know.
in the
I
end,
know.
we just did like a relatively low prep endurance race,
Yeah.
and none of us made any big mistakes.
Yeah. I tried a couple times, but I saved them.
No, well, we all no, but that's not like no spins, no stops, no
Yeah.
like that's
I mean, that's pretty
mega.
remarkable. Yeah.
That's like
Yeah.
and we were in traffic quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
We were like you're on a tight, twisty track. Like there's a lot of
This
things that
is-
can go wrong. So
This is
I
not
always-
Daytona.
this is a big thing though, like that we managed. Like no pit stop mistakes, speeding, or any of that nonsense. Like
No drive through, no spins.
Yep.
No, I tried. I really did try a couple times, but I saved it. So
well, we all did in that last stint. I went real deep into one time.
yeah. I mean,
had a whole-
the thing too is to your point, like Suzuka is not Daytona,
no.
it's way more technical. Like it's so much easier to, lose it.
Yeah.
You don't have not a lot of runoff,
No.
So yeah,
No.
all good things,
Nope.
man.
I think the net result was looking at from a just overall performance. Circumstances are what they are. We can't control that.
Yeah.
Like that whole nonsense from the like stopping on the fucking
God.
entry to 130R. That's new.
Yeah, that was rough.
Why didn't you anticipate that, Colin? Like, what's wrong with you? Like cold tires, you got to be careful, man.
Right.
I'm gonna drop 100 kilometers an hour.
Shit. Yeah.
And then the other guy, like that whole spoon thing, like what the fuck was that? Like, settle down. You can all like, I just can't understand why people do that. Like, how, you know what that was? That guy was like literally looking like a foot in front of his nose.
Yeah.
Like he's one of those guys. He can't look forward.
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm definitely
We survived
pleased.
Richie. That's a big win.
True.
That guy was super dangerous.
The 1.1 always gives you the heebie-jeebies. Nice. Cool.
Yeah.
All
All right.
right.
Well, I'm gonna go.
Glad.
finish cooking some wings.
Glad you could join us, Colin. Man, I hope you had a good time.
Yeah, I certainly did. Thanks for the invite.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, good times.
If you want to ditch us on the next one and go with the other guy who shall not be named,
Wait.
we can't stop you.
Okay. Live your
I don't
life,
think I know what
brother.
that means.
We'll send you a message privately after I stop streaming.
I don't want to say somebody's name on the stream. Chris has known me for years, so he knows like I'm just being a sarcastic prick. So.
Yeah, he's just joking around.
Yeah.
True.
All
Cool.
right, cool. Well,
Have
Good
fun,
times. Good
guys.
job, guys.
fun, and we'll catch you later.
Indeed.
All right.
Later, boys.
Later, guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Good stuff. Damn. Yeah, I wanted to answer that question. You said, why did you start that far back? No quality or poor quality? And Aaron, I'm not even sure if you're still here, so sorry if I'm going to answer this question when you're not here. But honestly, man, the split was like really good. I did not expect us at all to be in split 2, which I think it had a lower strength of field in reality than what we were seeing. But yeah, it shows 3600 every when I was in there, and I know it changes based on who is in the car at the time. But when the quali guys got in, that strength of field was like 3900. You know what I mean? So there were some fast boys, and Colin was trying really hard. You could tell. Like I said, just in the warm up, you could tell that he was pushing really hard, trying to find as much pace as possible. And yeah, so the first lap is never going to be the lap because of tires. That's how the tires work now. And then on the second lap, he got off track. So that's that. So our qualifying lap was the first lap, which is just never going to be perfect. That just is what it is. So that's why. I mean, I don't know how far we would have started up. I don't know what his delta was. You know what I mean? Like, I have no idea where we would have been had he finished his lap clean, but that's basically that. So what setup did we use? We used VRS. We used the VRS setup, which actually felt great. It felt very good, man. I mean, I don't really have any complaints about it. Yeah, understeer was a thing, but like, you know, it's a Ford. Understeer is going to be a thing. So, yeah, 57.5 with draft, probably. But I can tell you, there were some dudes in here. I think pole for a previous session was like 55.9, and that's qualifying. So people are finding some serious pace around here. I don't know how, but fastest was a 59.4. I don't know what mine was today. I don't think it was great. I don't even think I got the 58s. My fastest was a 59.2. So yeah, not great, but is what it is. My first stint, we had damage. I don't know how much. I don't know how much it affected me. Second stint, I did not. So second stint, the car felt significantly better once we got all that fixed, for sure. What is wild is the lap times between top split and last split weren't that different. How do you say that? Like, what's you mean like liters or something? So like average lap time 59.8. I mean 6 seconds. That's big. So best lap, what was best lap in this one? A 58.7, which that's just bullshit, right? Let's call that what that is. Who ran a fucking, if you're 12K IR and you ran a 58.7 in the race, you're not 12K. You just don't do officials. You know what I mean? This guy does not race officials. Ain't no damn way. No way you're that quick at 12K. No way. 12K. 1.2K. Ain't no way. And it's hard to tell. I don't know how the weather works within the time slots. I guess the weather is the same for that time slot. So all the split should be the same. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Honestly, it's hard to say. You can be disappointed. I'm disappointed Peter didn't cuss more. Mom says I don't need to be proud of myself. That's so funny. I need an old man break. Me too, man. I'll be running some officials. I enjoy them. Yes, leaders. All right, so leaders, best lap. So best lap and top split was a 57.1. What did we say it was here? 58 something, right? 57.1, 58.7. Yeah, I mean, that's a second and a half. But it's like, this sticks out so far, though. Like, nobody else is even close to that. You know? Is there anybody else in the 58s? Like, clearly this guy is either a smurf or he just doesn't race that often. He doesn't do officials, so his number just doesn't even make sense. Yeah, nobody's even close. Like 59.9, 59.9, 59.6. Anything better than 59.6? 59s? No. So, I mean, he's a full second faster than anybody else in his split. Which just, you know, yeah, I don't think it's almost never that, you know? It's almost never that. Could be a draft from the gods, but it's not, you know, because the guy that ran his in the top split, he could have had the draft from the gods too. Like, this is just a guy who is smurfing. I don't know what else to say. He's either smurfing or he just doesn't do officials. I can't personally believe anything else. He's only been on the service since basically, so 8 months. I was doing that. He's been on the service for 8 months. He's done 103 races. Start, finish. I mean, he's not like just out here tanking. These aren't sports cars. I wish I could limit it to just sports cars. Because, what is this? Okay, these are all, so that doesn't count. These count. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, how's a guy that's that fast? Oh. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, that's so annoying. The way they've done this is so shit, it's not even funny. Oh, let's see. Sports cars. So 3 and 2, so that's fine. 15 and 10. Yes, he's not tanking like intentionally or anything. But it's just crazy to me that he finishes 11th. So he's just always starting at the back. What's he doing? Wait, that's not him. Oh, that must be in class. Shit, I forgot his name. Haha, there's my text. What you want to do for dinner? Where is he? Here he is. So he gained IR, lost a ton of safety rating. So that was his fastest lap. 47.7. Look at that in respect to the other GT3s. I mean, he's significantly faster than most of these guys. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hard to tell, to be honest with you. But he's never really had a high IR. He only started 8 months ago. But looks like he didn't do a lot of racing between May and then end of May, like running a little bit here and there, a little bit towards the end. That is definitely possible for sure. But you would just think like let me see. You would think that if he had come over from something else and had that kind of pace, I will. If you want me to, I will. If he has that kind of pace where he's basically as fast as the top split at Suzuka in a GT3 car. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. You know, like starting 13th, finishing 11th. Well, that's Super Formula Lights. 24 to 11, that makes sense. Maybe he's not qualifying, you know, has a run, cool. But like 15 to 10, I don't know. 3 to 2, that makes sense. How do you go from 8 to 10? Maybe tons of incidents, I don't know. 12 to 6 is a run. But see, this one's interesting because it's 12 to 11, but there was only 12 cars. So he crashed. Yeah. I don't know, man. Hard to say. Hard to say. All right, let's look up Keezer. How do you look people up? Is it 2 L's or 1 L? 1 L. All right, let's look this kid up. Sports cars. Gosh, somebody quit doing officials, huh? Jesus. Not trusting your iRating. All right, so 105 starts total. Been on the service for almost exactly a year. 38 to 20. Oh, wow. My guy likes MX5s, huh? 12 to 7, 10 to 4, 12 to 3, 10 to 3, 10 to 4. Why did... All right. Here's my question. Why are you bitching about officials? What are you complaining about? Every single race you finish better than you start. What do you have to complain about? What say you, sir? But you haven't done any. When's the last time you did one? You did this one randomly in November, and you were like, fuck it, I'm out. You hadn't run one since at least July. Let's look at this last one. Oh, you did this was an endurance race? Oh my God. My wife. Been running league, bro. All right. Oh, well, it's gonna be hard to find you. What was your team name in this? Okay, this is so bad. I wish they would do something about this. You finished 20th. Oh, that's right, Southbound. I remember that name. So y'all pretty even split. I mean, David needs to step his game up and contribute a little bit more to the team. David. Get in there, David. Keezer, I mean, fast slap. That's quite solid for Sebring, especially in an endurance situation. 9 incident points over 36 laps. That's not so bad. What are you mad about? Race more officials. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, look at this. You got 1 incident point, 0 incident points, 3. Like, this is so clean. Even, who cares? 7 means nothing. 10 to 4 with 7. I'll take that shit every single day of the week. 100%. I'll take that every day of the week. Anybody else want to get grilled while we're at it? I wish this was easier. I wish you could go in and sort this by, like, I'm sure there's ways to do it, but I wish you could do that. Like sports cars, and I just want to see like GT3s. But unfortunately we can't really, not easily from here at least. That would be nice. But like this stuff, I always find this funny they show this. Like, who gives a damn? Does this really matter? Anybody ever look at that? Anywho. All right, boys. Listen, I had fun. We see the G last season got punted. Yeah, that happens, man. It happens. Five races isn't enough, you know. Which I know that sounds stupid, but truth of the matter is, you know, you just got to keep getting on the horse. So, I've been streaming for about 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours and 10 minutes. I'm tired. I'm tired, and I want to go to bed. I'm not actually going to go to bed, but I am tired. So anywho, I just want to tell you guys, thank you for being here. We had a great time. Started 50th, finished 25th, and really quite a clean race for all of us. I don't know how I lost safety rating. I feel like that's bullshit if we're being honest, but but all told, a lot of fun, man. Truly a lot of fun. Tomorrow night, I will be back at Suzuka and GT3s. I have a 45-minute league race I'm going to do. That's the plan. And then Monday night, baby, it's Daytona week. So IMSA's at Daytona. GT3s are at Bathurst. I have to do both. I got league races for both throughout the week. So we'll start with Daytona because, one, I have to learn a car. I got a lot of stuff. I got to do it in the Ford and the McLaren next week, and I gotta learn this new bus stop, so gonna have to get into that. But yeah, take dry tires on the track. Ooh, yeah, it's brutal. Sorry, dude. What league on Sunday nights? It's called Broken Wing Racing League. They run it, I think, like 9 o'clock Eastern on Sunday nights. So basically the same time as Skippy. I think Skippy's up an hour, but yeah. Similar time as Skippy's. Really good group, very competitive at the front. So you've got it's got a nice little range of skill set. So there's somebody to race for sure. So yeah, league tomorrow night. Daytona officials on Monday night. League at Daytona on Wednesday night. 24-hour Daytona race with like literally 11 or 12 dudes from SimCity Racing on Saturday next week. And then next Sunday, Bathurst league race Sunday night. So obviously I need to get some Bathurst in during the week as well so that I can be prepared for that. And then before you know it, week 13 is going to be here. We'll have Miami, which I'm super excited about. I think that's going to be a great addition to the service. I don't know much about Adelaide. I don't know much about that one. I know it historically, but I couldn't tell you left from right at that racetrack. But Miami, I think, is going to be pretty cool. If nothing else, I think visually it's going to look really cool. So excited to check that out. The Porsche Cup car. Can't wait to get into that. Very curious to see how that feels. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a leg to ask iRacing if I could get early access to give it a shot on stream. But I might ask him anyway. So anywho, just letting you guys know, that's the plan for the next basically week plus. And yeah, thank y'all for being here. Appreciate it as always. If you're new, this is what I do. Subscribe to the channel for more. And until I see you next, peace out. Have a great rest of your day. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow night. If I don't, I'll see you when I see you. Later, folks.